Hello hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to the
Ooh.
first session of this little D&D game where a bunch of us idiots decide to do math and chuck rocks.
Oh, it's gonna be a crazy little time knowing that
I can only hope.
I do like rocks.
Rocks are
they make
shiny.
a they make a wonderful snack.
Yeah, they would say what?
Yeah. You ever had a nice piece of granite? Oh my god, it's heavenly.
Ah, yes. The crunch is truly exquisite.
Though for the upper class, it's usually marble. But I'm not made of money.
Oh, of course, of course.
I gotta keep it cheap. I gotta keep the
You know,
feeding
I
the eating habits cheap.
I'm more of a pumice, you really gotta watch the
Ah,
figure.
you like the lightweight stuff. I see. You got a low calorie.
Yes. Yes. Alright. We are, as some of you might see, there is supposed to be another player. We actually are supposed to have two more. Barely has not is not able to make it, but they will be able. They say they hopefully should be able to join at a later date. They're taking some personal relaxation time. Ruby is just on their way home, and they will be here shortly. Do not worry, we will judge them silently from a distance. Uh,
And there's a non-zero chance that my internet might cut out, so you never
you
know.
know, that's what
That
you get
always
for buying
happens.
all that. That's what you get for buying all that granite.
That's true.
You could have bought the good stuff.
I could have brought the good internet, but uh, they still like to screw me over. The internet
That's
companies. I
that's
swear to
fair.
God.
That's fair.
I think it's maybe because my neighborhood. I don't even know.
It
It's an
might
old
be.
neighborhood,
It
full
might be.
old.
The a neighborhood full of disenfranchised youths.
Oh, but you know,
But we
there's never a
will
time that
go
there's
on.
never
Go.
not a time the internet could just explode.
It likes to keep you on your toes.
You should know this, Rose.
Yeah, I do. I am very much aware.
You're very much, yeah. You gotta be on your toes, Rose. You gotta be on your toes as well. You're a victim as well of the
Uh,
internet's wrath.
unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Now, with whatever that was out of the way, welcome, of course, one and all, to Leviathus, the Shaded City. Uh, this is a little fun campaign that I begged my friends to play with me, and hopefully I can make their lives terrible just as much as they make mine.
This is true. Rosie was on their knees, hands and knees, begging
Was not
all of us. This is true.
not the first time, but thank you all for who might be here to be listening in. Uh, I will set the scene as such. We find ourselves in a city as wide and expansive as any other. What makes it unique, of course, is the towering walls that surround it. An almost somewhat oval to circular shape, these pristine white walls tower up into the sky. And on both the east and west side, these pillars curve over just slightly to add support. No one has been outside these walls in who knows how long. And no one has came in just as much. This is Leviathus. For 650 years, it has stayed by itself, and it's prospered just as much as it has faltered, as any city. We begin our story going down, seeing the different groups of people. We see elves, we see dragonborn, we see small little gnomes scurrying around, we see dwarves working in their shops. Uh, but we will see who we get to meet first. Uh, Fernie, even or odds?
Even.
Even. All right. Oh, okay. I got an even number, so we start with you.
Oh boy, oh boy.
We cut across the city and we find one of the few remaining parks. That could be, you could call it that. This is a very large city. I think New York size, but it is all contained within the bounds, these walls. There is no war embossing, say here, kind of energy. And as we head to one of these parks, through the trees, in a small alcove between two rocks, we see a interesting sight. A green individual, tattered clothes, but not broke, not too bad in a shape. And we see, well, who do we see, Fernie?
It's me.
It's you.
All Infern.
It's old Infern.
The old Infern.
Describe yourself.
Doing
What are
my
you doing in this somewhat morning hour? Is this because of the big walls? The sun. It takes a while for the sun to properly, you know, bake onto the city. Hence the shaded part. But it's still relatively morning as the sun just starts peeking over as that light begins to shine.
well, I'm usually washing up in the creek, the old creek, in the old stream.
Mm-hmm. You see some fishes go by. Some these are more decorative. No one, a lot of people are curious how we'll think about it for don't think about it too much. Where a lot of the food comes from. If you're in a completely insulated city, most food and stuff is grown underground. Because ever expanding amount of people, they have to like make food underground. But fish, fish are relatively easy to populate and outward. And you see one fish kind of swim up past your ankles. What do you? I mean, it's early morning. Do you have any plans for the rest of the day? I mean, you
Well,
don't really
I
got
gotta
nowhere to
tend
go.
to the animals. I gotta
Mm-hmm.
tend to my animals, my animal friends. I gotta tend to my little garden I got around in the park.
Well, Disney
I gotta
princess.
I gotta meet up with the old raccoon named Jareth. I'm friends with by the bakery that I wrestle usually for scraps. You break the bread, the old friend.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Gotta make sure to do that. Uh, and there's my days. Been like this for a few years.
Hey, it's a simple life. No one. It doesn't have to be
Sim-
hard. Just has to.
Simple, humble life.
Just gotta. You put one foot in front of the other,
Exactly.
and
Exactly.
you live in life. You live in large in your own way, which
Mm-hmm,
is not.
mm-hmm.
Which is kind of a pun, as you are about 7 feet tall.
That is true. That is true.
As you are, washing yourself off. Do you just get full naked in a creek in a public area, or do you like strategically like taking off bits of clothes one at a time and then putting them back on and then off with the something else?
Well, I can't get naked in front of decent,
The
the nice
decent.
folks.
Oh, those kid
The
squirrels.
those poor little squirrels. I gotta avert their eyes and turn them around. Oh, but just one article under the bridge, under a bridge, if there is one.
Yeah, there's like a small little like walkway. It's more for show, but
Gotta
you
go
get
under the
underneath
bridge,
it. You
wash
manage
up.
to wash yourself off.
Gotta
As
go
you're
do that.
doing this, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay, okay. Let's see.
Which if you
Let's
go to
see.
it, it'll be in your skills.
Perception.
It'll be alphabetical. So it'll be just
Perception.
two,
Perception. Oh, there we go.
two perception.
Okay,
First roll
let's
of the
see.
game.
What do you get? What do you get? What do you get?
Okay, let's see. Oh boy, let's see. Let's see. No way!
What'd you get?
I got an 18, or I
18
got
plus
18 plus
3.
3, 21.
21. Wow. All right. First roll, and you got a 21.
Damn,
Nice.
I'm gonna get the worst rolls after this. I feel it. I'm feeling it. Used all the luck.
Almost certainly. You are going through and you're washing yourself off, and you see, kind of off in the distance, kind of like watching you, but in a kind, but not like secretively. They're very clear that they're like noticing you. You see a you see one of like the animals of the of this little park, and you've met this animal before. It calls itself a bear. You've never met a bear, but it calls itself a bear. As it kind of just stares at you from a distance.
Interesting.
You remember a couple like not years, but like a good while, couple like several months ago, this critter got like was roaming around and said like it you don't it's very hard. You can speak to animals. You can't really they can't really speak back to you, at least not without, magic. Do you have in your spells, do you have talk with animals?
Let me see spells. I have speak with animals.
Okay,
Yes.
so you have been able to communicate with this bear. It is a bear, so its intelligence is not very high.
Oh,
So you're able to talk to it.
he's a
He
little dummy,
he
but I
he
like
may
he's
be a bit stupid. He may be a bit stupid, but he living.
he's full of heart. He's full of honesty.
You don't you don't know. You've never seen this bear before in this park, which is again, it's not like you haven't. It's not like you've met every single squirrel that exists in this city.
True.
But you feel like you would
Very
have
true.
met. You've seen this bear, and he just kind of showed up.
Big old critter.
And he
I've
doesn't
never
even
seen
know
him
how he got
before.
here. He's like, you
Oh.
remember talking to him, and you were like, hey, where'd you come from? And he just went, I don't know. I was just here.
He sounds like Forrest Gump.
I was just here.
Freaking bear mention bear mentioned Jenna.
Barely mentioned.
Barely mentioned.
Uh, yeah, as far as you can tell, as far as this bear is concerned, it doesn't know how it got here. It just was chased one day and hid in one
Oh.
of your alcoves. And when a bunch of guards were like, "Hey, you see a critter like brown about yay big?" And you just said you were like, "No, of course not." And then they headed off on their way. And you've been kind of not you've been keeping this bear a bit secret. And it's still morning. Not many people come out, so it's not you're not too worried. But he better he probably should get hit soon.
I see, I see.
And he heads back off. And you finish up cleaning your clothes, and you head into the city to go fight. Who, the raccoon?
I think I called him Jareth. Jareth the raccoon.
Jareth.
Jareth the
Jareth
raccoon.
the raccoon is just a raccoon. There are animal-like folk, like there are tabaxis who are like half human, half cat-like. This is just a raccoon. This is just a raccoon. You've called Jareth.
I'm just realizing now just this tall green fella getting on all fours fighting a freaking raccoon for a piece of bread or like a donut or something.
It's it's not dignified in the slightest, but who's to say you need shame in your life?
You gotta have a little fun sometimes. You gotta have a little whimsy. You
You
need.
I'm not even gonna ask for like a check against this raccoon. You are big, you are strong. You easily can grab the bread out of this raccoon. Though he is squirrely, so
Sometimes I let him win,
so
just to be a little nice guy,
just
just to
for his sake.
so he can continue coming back, so we can have our fun.
And
Old
it
Jareth.
is quite it's a sight, especially for the onlookers looking at you. But nonetheless, they continue on, and as they continue on, we follow an individual, a man, like a half elf, decently dressed. This is like fantasy world, so he's not like in a suit and tie, but he's pretty well dressed for the to the area, and he's heading off, likely to some sort of job. He's in a hurry, and he bumps into a crowd of people, and he kind of just goes like, "Hey, watch it," and kind of just keeps running. Unbeknownst to him, unfortunately, we see a small individual pocket the jeweled bracelet that they had managed to slip off of his wrist. Sharky, you want to introduce your character?
Oh yeah, so like camera pans down because she's 3 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
Short. Oh, sorry, short hair. Um, Face just above the eyes. Um, Using the theatrics of the 7 foot tall person fighting a raccoon to get this like bracelet. So everyone's like distracted.
Mm-hmm. You grab off this bracelet. It is very quick. They are in a hurry, and you pocket it, and you head off to a alleyway, and you take a look at your goods. And then beside you, you see your not partner in crime, but like an ally who you gotta see another like short folk, a dwarf, who looks over what you grabbed. All right, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But and he like he pulls out a jewel, another jewel like bracelet that he must have slipped off someone else. Yeah, this right here. This is definitely gonna get me some silver. I'm telling you, definitely.
Oh, totally.
Go ahead. Do you either have if you have dice on you or if you're doing it from D&D Beyond? Roll me 2d10 as I add Ruby to the area.
Okay.
Hi Ruby, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just got home from dinner. Looking for my good die. Good pansexual D20.
I just see the little whenever you type. I hate
Yeah,
Yakuza 4.
I fucking hate Yakuza 4. Such a dog shit game, but that's irrelevant to the campaign. Please, if you find it funny, laugh. If you don't find it funny,
Oh my god.
find it funny. I don't
Which
know
one
what to tell
is
you.
which one is Yakuza 4? Let me see.
The bad one.
It's the one
The bad
where
one.
they have like 4 different protagonists. It's the one I
Oh, I
hate.
see.
Um, have you
I
rolled?
can't find my gay die.
Have you rolled 2d10, Sharky?
That I have.
What did you get?
I got a 4 and a 6.
Okay, so 10. Let me roll here. Ooh, you pull out this, and it is a pretty good looking like bracelet. It's got some nice jewels in it. It's not like super expensive, but you think you can get easily like 10 silver out of this, like at least a gold out of this thing. And your friend the dwarf, who I'm putting this out right now. If you are in either mine, Fernie, Sharky's, or Ruby's Discord, uh, we'll take your name and add them into the world and make them a character. So I have stole this name.
Oh, that'd be so much fun.
I have stolen this name from mine because I just needed a name. This is Femdin, the dwarf. Femdin. And he holds up his bracelet, and it's just a bit better in quality. He might be able to get like 11 silver out of it.
Lucky jerk.
Hey. Hey, not my fault, all right? You did good, that man didn't even see you, all right? this broad I took it off of, you I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but finest work. She didn't even notice. Granted, she was also trying to shake off like some bird trying to eat at her hair, but and I may have put food in her hair, and I might have set the bird on her, but that's against the point. Uh, Look, we both got it. We can take this to the shop, easily get our money for it, and we can head off. All right. I think this is a good start to the day.
Couldn't agree more.
All right. Car, you spend the rest of the morning as the sun begins to rise beyond the walls, and you fleece the innocent people who they may not be innocent. They may be hardened criminals. You don't know that. They may have crossed the road without looking. You don't know. But you
jaywalkers.
those
I
fucking
swear.
jaywalkers. But you take off you take a few more things. Nothing of superior, nothing of super good quality, as this is the lower area of the city. But enough that you could get a couple gold out of it at least minimum. Is there anything else you would like to say to either Femden or just in general as you are fleecing the people of the city?
Same time tomorrow.
You know me. Better get home. He lights a cigarette and then heads off. As he heads off, he passes a bar. It's still early, but hey, some people stay at bars for pretty long. As we look inside the bar, we see a couple of patrons lounging about. And we see one in particular laying across the bar in a somewhat stupor, bottle in hand, her wings wrapped close to her to not take up too much room. Ruby, who do we see?
I'm pulling up my character sheet right now.
You're fine. The bar is called the Bottomless Sin.
The Bottomless Sin.
Is the name of the
That
bar.
sounds plot relevant.
I just wanted to get.
See.
I'm just painting a word picture for you all, so you guys can understand the location. You get a bottle in hand,
Trying to think.
and
Sorry, I really am trying to lock in.
you're
my brain is
perfectly
everywhere.
fine. What looks to be some sort of tall Goliath woman who's behind the counter kind of walks over and kind of nudges you a little bit with her elbow. Hey, sweetie. It's early morning. You might want to wake up now.
What's the point? There ain't nothing to doing.
Oh. Look, hun. I don't mind you being here. You pay your fare every night. But, it can't be good for you. Don't you have anybody to, let you sleep? Then it can't be good for your back to sit on this stool all night.
What's the matter if it's good for my back or not? What's the matter if any of it's good for me? Ain't like there's no one waiting for me. All there is just me and whatever the hell I got in my pocket.
Oh. She kind of she reaches out and just tries to take the bottle out of your hand. Do you let her?
Mine. I reluctantly let her take it out of my hand after a little struggle.
Yeah, she grabs it,
And
and it's
then
kind of that thing where you're both holding on to it for a second, and then she like takes it out. She's like, ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Figaro.
almost in an overdramatic fashion, I kind of fall limp, just staring at her with eyes half shut.
She's got very like caramel kind of eyes. She just kind of stares down you, just kind of not angry, as this is the usual occurrence, but she is kind of disappointed. Well, Figaro, look, we got the morning rush coming in soon, and I can't have you laying about. I'm gonna have to ask you at least to go outside and get some sunlight.
Hurts my eyes. Can I just pay for another drink? I'll only take up one stool, I promise.
Roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Persuasion at disadvantage. All right.
Yeah.
I'm using them red what was it, starter set dice, so I could already tell this ain't gonna go good for me.
No, it's not.
Okay, we got us a 10 and a 6.
So a 6 plus whatever your
Adding
persuasion is, which is
my
maybe 6.
persuasion. Oh my god, so it's still so it's a 12. I
It's a
forgot how good my card.
It's a 12.
Yeah, it's 6 plus 6.
She looks at you and just she's a Goliath, and Goliaths are like they're not half giants per se, but they're very close to that kind of race. So she just reaches down and picks you up by the scruff of your neck and just picks you up and carries you out the door.
I look back at her pathetically, kind of feigning a tear in my eye.
She rolls her eyes.
Same time tomorrow.
Yes, same time, same time. Her name is Try. Try.
Try?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She is Try the Goliath bartender.
I kind of weakly, slowly come to my feet, just rubbing my eyes as best I can, looking slowly around, still obviously groggy.
Yeah.
Go outside, she says. Get some sunlight, she says, and all there is the same thing day to day.
Roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
That's going to be with my modifier, that'd be 11.
11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 plus the 2 for perception.
All right. You don't see the small dwarf knock into you and take like a jewel that you have on your pocket, and then as they walk away, you don't see it.
I just kind of I brush my side off, blink a couple times, stare around aimlessly, and just sigh.
You do see down the road. You see you see a Fearbulk of fighting a raccoon.
Now,
Fernie, just roll me a d20. Just roll me a d20.
Wait, I roll a d20?
Yeah, Fernie, just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Roll a d20. Oh, where's the d20 in the freaking?
If you go down to the bottom left corner, it has a bunch of dice. You can click on.
Yeah, you click on the D20 symbol.
Oh, there it is.
And then it'll have like a list of like D20, D12, etc., etc.
Okay, let's see. Oh boy. Oh, I got a 19.
A 19?
Oh my god.
I was about to hit. I thought I was gonna hit a
Okay.
1. I thought I was gonna hit a 1.
I was about to say, like, depending on what you got, you look over. Thankfully that for whoever this person's shame is, he's winning in this fight. Thankfully, this big creature who is also 7 feet tall is in fact winning against this just a raccoon.
Oh, if I wish I would have rolled that 1 now, I would have been so good.
I like
Oh.
Figaro kind of like just kind of rub my eyes, like blink a couple of times, like kind of shake myself a little more awake. Like, I mean, I guess it at least makes sense he's winning. I mean, I'd hope, but okay.
It's just so
It's just.
God.
You know,
At
I
least
wanted
he's
something
winning.
New. I wanted something new.
That's
Yes, there it is.
yeah.
I like turn to go back into the bar and just kind of stop myself. I'm like,
She's right there looking at you through the door window.
yeah.
She's just like, no. She's
I
not.
freeze up. I kind of shamefully turn back around, kind of like kick the dust up under my feet. Just let out a long, exasperated, clearly, overplayed sigh, making sure she can hear it. Just a, ah,
The day goes by,
Ah.
each of you to each of your own little things. Whether it is getting food, stealing from the innocent, or trying to get a different bartender to let you in. There's not many bars. There's not too many bars in this area. Hi Moopy, how you doing? But
Welcome.
the day goes by, and as you all would have already have known, there is a big announcement happening in the central square. As you all would know that in a couple days is the 650th anniversary of the founding of this fair city. And every 50 years there is a tournament. A tournament to whoever wins will get a wish of something. Perhaps you wish that your family will no longer be impoverished. Maybe you simply wish to get something. Who's to say? It only happened a couple times, and it only happens every 50 years. So not many people remember, like, oh, what did that last guy? What did he wish for? I was like, well, who's to say? Because it was 50 years ago. But as they go on, you see what is known as the High Guard. Not really kings, but just a council who generally keeps track of the rules and laws as they approach. Most of them are half-elves. You see one that looks to be more like a lion man. But the one who stands up and actually does the speaking. You see a person, but they only have one eye. They're not a cyclops in that sense. They're not big, they're not burly. They just have one eye centered on their forehead. As they step up, they place their finger to their throat, and then magically their voice is made louder. Hello and welcome, all citizens. As you know, the tournament will begin in a couple days. If you wish to put yourself in front of the entire city to show what strength and vigor you possess, make sure to head down to your local area and sign up. Of course, as usual, this is not a fight to the death. If matters happen that way, they do. But we are all kind to one another. And in good sportsmanlike, do not try to stab your compatriots. You hear a round of like cheers. It's like everyone's like, yeah, yeah, woohoo! Each of you are in the crowd. Where are you? And where are you? Are you close up? Are you far away? Are you listening? Are you listening in? Fernie, where are you?
Listening. I'm listening from the from where I listen from what's it called?
Are you like near? I
Um,
mean, like, are you nearby? Are you like right up front? Are you kind of like off to the side?
I'm nearby. I peek over my head from the corner with the donut in my mouth.
Uh,
From the raccoon from
yeah.
Jareth, the old Jareth from winning my battle with Jareth.
I was gonna say, is Jareth holding on to the other end of the
That's too
donut?
funny.
He's still on the other end. He's still trying.
You're trying to take it. You're like, oh, interesting. All right.
Cool. what I'm doing.
You do that. Sharky, where are you? Are you up close? Are you far away, leaning
Uh.
off the side?
In other people's pockets. That's where I am.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
I didn't have you do it starting off because I was like, I wanted to set the scene, but now I'm curious. Roll that sleight of hand.
Well, that's terrible.
Well,
That's
12?
It's a 12.
Okay. These are commoners, so they don't really have that high of perception. So, you bump in a few people like look at you a little weird because they clearly notice you did something, but you're sneaky enough to not be like obvious that you stole something. More of that you just bumped into them in enough way for them to notice. And you do take someone's like, what's the equivalent of car keys, but everyone walks around on carriages. You don't take their car. You take their horse. You take a particular horse treat, which is, well, let's just say that's the in-universe way of car keys. You take someone's horse treat.
I got a carrot.
You just take a carrot out of someone's pocket. You're like, crunch, yum. Someone's like that someone later is gonna reach in their pocket and they're like, damn, my snack.
Sorry about that. Kind of hard to see the
I'm
speaker
sorry,
here.
your name was.
Boink,
I'm
boink,
sorry, I
boink,
couldn't
boink.
recognize. Ruby, where are you in all this? Where is Figaro in
I do have a question.
answer?
Have I noticed the missing gem yet?
I'm gonna say at this point you would reckon you're like, where did it go? But you wouldn't know that a totally unnamed dwarf stole it. You didn't see that, so you're just like at this point I would say you're closer to thinking that you just misplaced it.
Ah, okay, okay. Hmm. I'm gonna say, kind of like hanging towards the back, like kind of still slumped over, getting to be less groggy, but still kind of just out of it.
Mhm.
Just like mentally not really there.
Yeah.
More so just like looking over the crowd, all that.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
half listening, kind of getting the basics of it, but
Mhm.
more so just looking at like everyone else there.
Yeah, that makes sense. For the context, that's like for anyone who's listening, this city is a big city. This is not just like small village. This is like think like modern city scale, like not as big as New York, but definitely like that kind of scale.
Oh my god, we're in Atlanta.
It's basically the same picture. Yeah.
I wouldn't wish Atlanta on my worst enemy.
Oh, God, that's fair. You're a villain, not a monster.
Mm-hmm.
As you go through, and everyone cheers on as this guy is. Uh, none of you know his name. He's just a high guard member. As he's like spouting off, like good for the city, keeps them vigor and happiness up and all that. He like lets his hands out and like some sparkles come out. Very like very showman, like just yeah, look at yeah, everyone, happiness, yeah, woohoo. Um, but after it goes by, the crowd starts to depart as other like smaller guards are walking around handing out flyers to sign up for it. Sharky, as you were the one actually in the crowd, you see one of them. They're just a you can't tell who they are. They're wearing their outfit, but they walk up to you and they hand you a flyer. Do you take it?
I will.
Nice. And I assume you also take his keys. No.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. As they're going around, one walks up to you, Ruby, kind of like a little like off the side because they're not really sure how to approach you. You are kind of scary in a way. You're gray, your eyes are pure black, and you have wings jutting off the back of you. There's not many other winged creatures in the city, so they're not really
Yeah,
sure how to
that's
feel
fair.
about that. So they kind of just like you just walk. One walks up to you. Did you want to sign up?
I like. I think for a moment, let out like a small sigh. You can like kind of see the expression on my face change. Going from that like kind of dissociated look to like a. I'm putting on a smile, but it's like kind of hard to tell at first glance. I just look at him. I go, you know what? I think I will. Thank you. I take the flyer. Kind of, give him just give him a little bit of a look, and just kind of nod and send him away.
Yeah. Later in the day, Fernie, as you are packing your haul back up to the park, a flyer flies through the air and smacks you in the face, and that's how you get told about this. No one was
Oh.
walking that far out, but then a particular flyer flies through the power of plot convenience, hits you in the face. You're like, ah, cool, a flyer. And
You hear that?
says the same
It's
thing.
the winds of plot.
The wind's plot. As this one hits you, and you as well get a flyer talking about signing up for this tournament.
I may as well sign up, get my wish granted if I can win this.
I got a flyer
And
and 2 carrots today.
can we know more about what's on the flyer?
Yes,
Certain details that might behoove us, all
yes.
that.
In a couple days, let's say 3 days, 3 days time, a tournament will be held. The tournament goes as follows: you or group can join together to take on either another group or single, and basically last man standing kind of deal. Like you go, then someone else goes, and then you're like, oh, I won. All right, bring in the next person, and it doesn't happen like each after one another, but you can like if you win a fight, you're not gonna immediately be like, all right, cool, throw in the next person, and then after that, throw in the next person. Like no, you get like time to like rest and whatnot.
I gotcha.
And it's going to be over the course of a couple days. And whoever is like the last person, whoever wins this tournament, this bracket, whether it be group, because sometimes families like to join in. It's unfair because sometimes a person who's like I can do it myself goes up against like 3 people who are like sword fighters. Yeah, that's unfair, but it's also like what if they did win? That'd be pretty sick. But whoever is the last group or person standing in the bracket gets their prize.
Gotcha.
See.
There's a big coliseum, which is like whatever. It's a big coliseum, but it's also the equivalent of like a sports stadium. That's like in the city, and that's usually where you see a lot of stuff like this. Yeah. Is there any other questions you had about that?
Y'all got any?
How many
None
in the
for-
group can participate in the?
Oh, you know what? It says roughly around 3 to 4.
Oh. How convenient.
Who could have saw this coming?
How interesting. Oh, must a group be formed like at registration, or can people join up later?
There are some It does say there are some penalties for joining in later. But
Let's
Ruby,
see.
you've been here a long time. You've seen some of these tournaments go by. So you would know that while there are some penalties, this is all kind of like it's all for show ultimately. Like you don't know what everyone has
Mm.
wished for in the past, but it's all like it's just basically like it's just to keep the people of the city happy.
I gotcha.
Yes, Ruby is old.
Yes, yes. It's for those listening, I like died a while ago, and then I
Oh.
became a fallen to like escape that fate, and thus I've been in this city like wasn't it since before its construction even?
Uh so you were here uh when you remember it's so long ago, even if you are that old, it's like that's over 600 years ago. You don't remember all the details.
Yeah.
But you do have the vague memory of these porcelain white walls rising around at the time, which was a small village. But you remember these walls rising up, but that's all you remember because that's also the day you died. So because you were defending the village at the time.
So yeah, basically I'm old.
Oh yeah, you're like fucking old.
I
Dang.
I'm fucking ancient. I am the ultimate MILF.
Dang, I thought I was old. My guy's 200 years old.
Yeah,
A young
Child.
200-year-old. You know?
young
A young
200
Yeah.
200-year-old. Yeah.
Still
Oh,
in my
you
prime.
youngins.
We love milfs. Yes, we do, Moopy. Uh, each of you go to your own homes, whether you have a creek to lay next to, or a studio apartment that you probably aren't actually renting that you've just taken up on, Ruby. uh, the landlord hasn't said anything. Maybe they don't know you're there, but we don't need to talk about that.
Minutes for
Uh,
chumps.
Sharky, you head back to your family. I'm gonna roll a d4 and we'll see who we follow home first. If I roll a 4, I'll just re-roll. All right, Ruby, you head back to your studio apartment, uh, all 5 square feet of it, and
Yeah. Oh,
you walk in.
can I like
Hmm?
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you head back to your apartment. You're starting to enter the lower side of the city. So it's not like too grimy, but it's very clear that not many people keep up with this area as scurry up the side of like an emergency latch and try to you jimmy the window open and slip in.
I kind of, you know, get into my apartment, slowly shut the window behind me, just kind of stretch my arms up, kind of hear the like a little popping in my back, just kind of loosening up a little bit.
At such a young age, already with back problems.
I throw the flyer over to the side, kind of slump down against the wall. Another one of these.
Yeah.
And all
You
of these.
Yeah, you look over, there are other flyers. You see like in a wait, it's they're not all there, but you see like a poster from like the previous one. You've never actually joined any of these. It's just kind of beneath you. Well, you just had better things to do, which was drink.
Yeah. Then I just kind of pause for a second. Kind of feel around in my pocket. Kind of feel, that it's getting a little lighter. Like, the only real way I have to count the time is just the lightning in my pocket.
Yeah.
Lay my head back. Breathe a sigh. Kind of reflecting on what I can vaguely remember of the past.
Roll me a history
just-
check.
Okay. Let me. Oh, that's a -1.
Yeah, you're that old age is creeping
Okay,
on you.
it's yeah, it's 8.
It's an
Chat,
8.
I had dementia.
You got dementia. You fall back into like your chair, like your couch, or so whatever you managed to pilfer off to get this room your own, and you lay back and you think about that day where you don't know what killed you. It was a sword stab or some sort of thing you were stabbed by as you were defending the village. And you remember as you fell, the ground shaking and the walls starting to curl up at first, but then begin to rise higher and higher. You've never seen something so tall before in your life. And just as they reach their apex, you remember passing out. And that's all you remember.
After that, I think it just kind of fall into kind of slowly drift off,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
monster energy in hand.
Yeah,
Scratch
it's
that,
actually
scratch that.
in universe. There's a drink that they've put a lot of sugarcane into. Uh, it's got like a picture of like it's just got like a picture of a Tarrasque but with a thumbs up.
Yeah, but it's got to be the zero sugar one.
It's zero sugar. It's a it's a small Tarrasque. Uh,
Actual boomer.
as you drink it
I
away,
just
draw Ruby surrounded by zero sugar monster cans. Ruby, how many monster cans do you have surrounding you right now?
So that's the funny thing. I actually recently cleaned.
Oh wow.
So instead, I'm surrounded by empty Arizona green tea bottles.
Fair. Life imitates art.
Yeah.
You
What's the in-universe version of Arizona green tea, huh?
green tea.
Oh shit, right.
It's
There's
green
no
tea.
Arizona.
There is no yeah.
What's
There-
Arizona?
There's no Arizona in this universe.
Arizona
They
is
just
not
put it-
real.
So we're back down to 49 states. How will we ever recover?
Yes, America exists, except for Arizona specifically.
There's a void where Arizona used to be.
You just you try to pass through it, you just come out the other side.
Yes. you
Sorry.
you begin to pass out and you begin to rest. Thinking of the past, thinking of what to do in the future. Your pocket much lighter now. Hey, now it's between Fernie and Sharky. Let me roll to see who we get.
The outer realm
You
of
can just
Arizona.
roll a D2.
That's what I'm doing. Alright. Fernie, you head back to your alcove, to your park. The park doesn't really have a name. It's just referred to as it's just one of the many parks of Leviathus. As you head back, you find bag bag in hand of different food items that have been thrown away that aren't necessarily bad, but you can't sell them anymore.
Yeah, they're a little stale, but they're still good.
They're still
They
good.
still got their flavor.
A couple of them have some small bites taken out of them from raccoon. but still good. As you head back, you head into your little alcove. It'll go a little deeper, and you do see in the far end of it, you see the bear. Does the bear have a name? Have you named the bear? Actually, the bear doesn't. The bear just calls himself Bear. But do you have a name for him?
I even considered a name for the bear.
That's fair. You
Should
don't
I
have
call
to.
this bear?
He just calls himself Bear because he's a bear. He doesn't. Why would he need a name?
True. Maybe I'll give him a name. Maybe I'll think of something throughout the night. I'll think of a little name for our friend, for our bear friend.
You head in and you see his head kind of pop. He's like a brown bear. Uh, he's deep for you, who's someone who's like 7 feet tall. He's within your weight category, so it's not like too weird of a size difference by comparison.
Yeah.
But he like looks up at you. He kind of gives you like a approving like sniff from a distance. I assume you throw him like a bagel or something. Do you have the spell talk with animals, but also you natively can just talk to them. You can't understand them, but they can understand you. Do you cast the spell?
I kind of want to talk to him, see how his day's been going.
Yeah.
While I was out and about.
Yeah, not to worry about it too hard. You cast the spell. How do you cast magic? As you are a druid, your magic comes from the natural world around you. Is there any particular way that you cast magic?
I usually go with a snap for magic.
You like snap your finger, and it is and it almost sounds like a branch snapping more than a finger snap.
Oh.
As like around you, the grass kind of shivers a little bit as you pull the magic around you, and Bear, who is eating this bagel, kind of looks up at you. Hi, Infern. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bud. How are you? I hope you had a good day.
I rested. I did have to get away. There was some people looking for me.
Oh no, we gotta keep you hidden. I don't know what they're after you for, but we gotta keep you out of sight if they're looking for you.
I don't know
Can't
why.
be too good.
I'm just a little guy. Says the brown bear, the size of you.
And that you are, little guy. That you are. I also found.
By comparison, yeah, to you, it is a little guy.
I found this flyer. I might be
Can
joining
you eat
this
it?
tournament. No.
Oh.
No, I don't think it looks too edible.
Oh, okay.
Though it says it could grant a wish. I wonder if we could find you a friend, if we could get you get me a wish.
That's cool. Do you think I could wish for more of these? And he like rubs a bagel with his nose on the ground. Could I wish for more? They're pretty good.
Well, I could just get you more. I don't think it'd be too smart to use it on a wish. A wish on many bagels, frienda.
Oh no, these are pretty good bagels.
Maybe that's true. Maybe. Wait, no. We can't wait. As much as it'd be good, Bear. I don't know. If he could waste to. Well, no.
The back and forth
you're making a hard argument. I wonder what they're after. But I'm more interested about the walls. I want to know what's beyond them. If there's more nature out there that we could, maybe you and I could go out there one day.
I remember trees.
Oh, what else do you remember? Anything more?
I remember a mountain.
Oh, ain't got that in Leviathus.
No. It's pretty flat. It's alright.
Oh, but we gotta. But I gotta get in that tournament and win. If we're gonna get past these walls. Not many people's been out. There hasn't been an entrance or exit out of this place in a long time, so they say.
Well, maybe you could get that wish. and then we could leave and get more bagels.
That would be cool. That would be good. That would be good, Barry. We could get as many bagels and start our journey.
You like lay up beside him to like rest up for the night, and he like leans on you a little bit, and then kind of. Why do you smell like Jareth?
Oh, we had a tussle a lot in the morning.
Oh, did he pee
Oh,
on
you
you?
almost had the upper hand. Almost had the upper hand, but I narrowly won.
As you talk about just how well you bested Jareth in combat, in single combat. We head over to a more desolate building, ramshackled as it is, but filled with home and heart. We see Kira reach in to grab the door, and the door handle kind of pops out a little bit. It's not broke. Well, it's broken, but it's not like falling out. So you kind of like jimmy it back in, and then you close the door behind you, and you look into your house, your home. You see your little brother, not too much younger than you, but young enough, like asleep on a couch. He's got like a hammer in hand. He's got an apprenticeship work that he works with, as a small like small like in construction and other like stuff of that nature. And you do know that your mom is on the second floor in her bed, where she has been for the past while.
After quickly, like almost like nonchalantly, like fixing the doorknob. 'Cause it's something she does pretty much the end of every day. Takes her shoes off to not get dirt in them, as floors well made out of dirt. Calls out to her mom. Uh, I'm home.
You see your brother.
Brought carrots.
You see your brother like, and he falls off the couch. That up, Kira. Ugh. He, you're halfling, so he's not very much. He's short, but he's not like that much shorter than you. He's like a couple years younger, but how old is actually Kira?
Kira is 25.
Okay, so compared to these other two, you're an absolute infant.
Yeah.
A little baby, just a little baby.
Just a little baby.
Emphasis on the little.
You see your brother kind of hobble on over. He's got a bit of a limp, but that's nothing in the norm. He like does a lot of heavy lifting, so his leg's always a little sore. But he gives you a big hug. Hey, Kira,
Aw.
what'd you grab tonight? What'd you grab? How much you get?
Well, enough to cover it today. Or, sorry, the week.
Oh,
And
he reaches into his pocket and it's like, I got some. I helped the Johnsons down the road. They wanted a bookshelf. And they look, and he like holds his hand. It's like 5 copper pieces. Do you think this will help?
every little bit counts. And she kind of like ruffles his dirty hair.
Good, good. I'm gonna go back to bed, and he just hobbles back over to the couch and face plants into it and begins snoring. You head over. You grab like a snack or food or whatever you need out of the small kitchen area, and you head upstairs. You open your mom's room and you see her. A halfling lady. Fair skin, well done hair, but the signs of life is not entirely there. She has been bedridden for a while, and none of you inherently know why, but she's still she's conscious. She's able to wake up every so often to like talk and everything. She's not like she remembers who you are, all that, but she's not able to really get out of bed. And you head over as she is sleeping. And she's peaceful as she is. As you get the little bits of breath out of her nose.
I placed the snack that I grabbed in like a carrot. Place that on her nightstand.
You see she's asleep, so she doesn't like hear you or anything, but she does like turn slightly. Her head kind of flops towards you, and you see a little bit of a smile across her face. There's a little strand of hair crosses it as well.
Well, let's go home. And brought you a little something. But yeah, just don't overdo it. I'll tell you about my day tomorrow. If you're feeling up to it.
Just some snoring noises, essentially, you get out of her.
And she'll head down and get ready for bed.
Alright. You head down. The floor is creaky, but you are nimble enough to avoid the creakiest spots. You get up in your bed, and it's been a long day, but you manage to rest. A couple days go by as you all head around, and each of you, I assume, would like to apply yourselves for the tournament, correct?
Yeah.
You all,
Absolutely.
yeah. You head through. Let me just. Okay. Ruby, Figaro is the first to arrive. You head up. You see one of these guards, boys in gray. Filling out paperwork, getting names, and you approach. Ah, are you here to sign up for the tournament?
Why else would I be here?
You know what? Good point. Good point. That's a stupid question on mine. Can I get a name?
Figaro.
Garo. How do you spell that?
Like my left eye kind of twitches. I look.
This is like
I
this is like
you
a
know,
19-year-old like this is a
I
kid
kinda-
wearing like oversized like armor trying to like do clerical work of just like answering everything.
I take a deep breath to compose myself. That's going to be F
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
G
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A
Mm-hmm.
R
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
O.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is that 2 O's or just one?
Did I say? That'll be one O.
uh Fernie, at this point,
Kind of like
yeah, you're like,
I still twitching.
Fernie, Infern, you're walking up as you see this, you see like this winged, individual clearly like 5 seconds away from strangling this child as you walk up to sign up as well.
You all right there, bud?
I like slowly turn
You
and
turn,
like
then
get
look
that
up.
like really forced smile.
How tall is Figaro for the for the fan art, of course?
For the I don't think I listed an actual height. We'll just say like 5'10".
Yeah,
Is that
I
right?
assumed like average height.
Yeah.
Like maybe a bit taller or maybe a bit shorter, depending on ultimately. I was just like, I just want to get this visual of slowly turning with
Yeah.
a face smile, and then having to look up slightly.
I just kind of give just have this slight look of condescension. I'm like, yes, everything is fine.
Oh,
I
hello there. Would
my
you like to
head,
sign up as
snaps
well?
back.
What's your name?
Oh, the name's Infern.
All right, how do you spell that?
Infernal
That's
little.
an I.
All right.
Yeah, got it. N.
Mm-hmm.
F.
Uh-huh.
You got an E
Mm-hmm.
and an
Mm-hmm.
R
Mm-hmm.
and an N.
Mm-hmm. How many E's is that?
One. You
Okay,
got one in
do I
there.
put the 1 before the E or before the I?
Oh no, there's no one in there. It's just,
Oh, sorry,
it's
sorry,
just the
sorry,
one
sorry.
E.
uh,
I'm just like standing there, like
In between
what?
the two.
mimicking to myself, like strangling someone.
Kira, at this point, you show up and you see this giant 7-foot like green dude, like just chill. Like he looks pretty chill overall. Just talking to this like 19-year-old human who's on the shorter side. And then you see this gray winged individual, like you can tell their hands are vibrating at their side, about to just strangle.
I'm about to start this tournament a little early.
They write down, they look over, they start writing down stuff. So what they did, they started writing stuff down for Figaro, like, attributes like, like gray skinned with wing. Before they finished, they turned to you, Infern, and then was starting to write. And before they even finished your bit, they look, oh, hello there. What's your name? Looking at Kira.
Like it's like she just like kind of climbs onto the, not exactly like directly onto it, but like use her hand to like pull herself up so she can like
Yeah.
they can see her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Name's Kira.
All right. How do you spell that?
K-I.
All right, hold on,
R-A.
going a little too fast here. K I R
R
A.
A.
Is that 1 or 2 A's?
There you go. Just the one.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
I like turn to
Yeah,
the
don't
giant.
worry about
I'm like, I swear to God, I'm going to wish for public education.
That'd be nice. That'd be good. It seems like this guy could use something a little slow.
Like the vibrating stops and like give an actual smile. Like, glad we agree on something.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Kira, halfling, black hair. Oh, that's a nice necklace you have.
He's a lot
thank
faster with this one.
No one
Yeah,
else has walked up yet. I wrote in my notes here. Very easily distracted human.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Kira. He realizes that you two are still standing there. Turns to Figaro. I'm sorry. What was your name again?
Kira would just like drop from the counter, just turn to the. Yeah, don't worry. That's just Todd. He's not the brightest, but an easy mark.
What do you mean by Mark? My brother?
I thought his name was Todd.
I look
Yeah.
at I look at Hero. I look at, you said Todd?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the name's Todd.
Kind of slowly look between them. I take another deep breath. Since I spelled it out for you, Todd with 2 Ds. I presume.
I did not make that joke in my head
Because
until
that's-
you did it, Ruby. That's why he keeps asking, because he's like, "Is that 2 or 1?" Ruby, for the first person in the campaign, take an inspiration.
Oh my god.
That was a
I'm going to spell this out very clearly for you.
okay.
1 F.
Okay, 1
1
F 1.
I'll look at the paper.
It says it's literally has numerical 1 F numerical 1 I.
I will raise my hands up.
At this point, you
oh
see
my God.
a.
Wait.
you
Can,
see-
can I use a spell?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or a cantrip. I want to use a cantrip. Right?
Okay. Okay.
I want to. I'm going to use the cantrip message.
Okay.
I point my finger at Todd with 2 Ds.
Mm-hmm.
I whisper. And I say, if you do not get my name right, I swear on whatever divinity there is. But I'm going to do something to you and it will be unpleasant.
So, for context, message, only he hears that. So both
I know.
Infern and Kira just see Figaro point, and then they just see all the color drain from this individual. I'm
Now,
going to have
one
someone
last
else
time.
do this for you, and then just runs off. A couple minutes later, his brother Mark shows up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about my brother. I'm really sorry. It's his first day. He's nervous.
I can tell.
He's not very smart, between us. All right, let's see here. We got Figaro, Infern, and Kira. Is that correct?
Yes, and
Yeah.
please disregard any numbers that may have been added into my name.
I took him off. All right. He doesn't say. You all showed up roughly around the same time. I don't suppose. Are you part of a group, or are you all individualist?
Oh, that's a good question. Though I barely met these fine folks right now.
That's perfectly fine. If you want, groups can be made later on. It is often implied that groups are more likely to win. The wish was whatever is granted is meant to, it's meant to show the love for everyone in Leviathus. So, if you're a group and you want to split a wish in some capacity, more than enough. If you each want to be each on your own, Todd didn't specify, so I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page. He turns over a page and goes, "What?" He just looks at it and goes, "Why did he put pray to God on the?" Never mind. Whatever. But yeah, are you each part of a group? So I mean, if you guys don't want to be part of a group, I can put you each individual. But if you are, just let me know.
Well,
I swiftly
Fine,
speak
you'll
up and
give
say,
us.
I prefer to work alone. Thank you very much.
All
But
right.
this fine young man did say that groups are more likely to win.
That may
Wouldn't
be
you
so,
want to work
but
together?
But that requires compromising on the wish. And
Well, I mean, the wish can be
frankly, is all
granted.
I'm
I mean,
after.
we've had families who have won in previous years. The last two tournaments ago, a family won, and they split the wish. They just wished that that their immediate family would no longer be in squalor, and it was each
Oh, I'm aware.
good. We have had I think it was he turns over, yells out, "Hey Todd, who won 3 years ago? No, not 3. Like 3 tournaments ago. And Todd. Oh yeah, 3 tournaments ago. We had a group of people come in and they won, and the prize was split between them. One got like a horse, prize horse. The other one got a family, house of their own, and the other one got I think just a lifetime supply of food. Thanks, Todd, for remembering. But yeah, anyway. Mark immediately goes, "Wait, how did you remember that?"
Remember what?
But yeah. Yeah, so you each are part of it. If you don't want to be part of a group, again, Figaro, you said you wanted to be working alone. That is perfectly fine. I can put you down for that. Well, you two, would you like to be part of a group?
What do you say,
I'll
little
give us
miss?
better chances.
What do you think? What do you? I talked to
You
Kira,
fully down.
Yeah, I just looked down, kind of like almost like bending my knees to look at her. She's all the way down there.
You're 7. She's full
Looking
4
back
feet.
up at you like the scrunkly meme. Just,
Big
yeah,
eyes.
team up. That would give us better chances.
We could have a better chance at our wish. So let's team up. What do you say? What do you say?
I'd say it sounds good. And she reached out a hand.
I go to shake it with my big hand.
Beautiful. All right, we got you two down. Figaro, you again? Are you sure you don't want? This looks like it's going to be a budding friendship.
I kind of pause for a second. Just turn my back and say, "No, thank you."
All right.
Oh, what a shame, Mr. Figaro. What a shame. You could always join us eventually, if you so desire.
I just go quiet again and walk off.
Oh.
Ma'am, the tournament's that way.
I sigh, turn back around, and walk towards the tournament.
You head off, and you all each got like a little. You get essentially like a little name tag with like a number on it that's meant to represent like, hey, this is just so you know that when they call for you, this is this is what you go with. And you will each head off. Infern and Kira, you head through, and you were guided through to a small little room with a bunch of other people. You see 2 Goliaths who like you assume to be like brothers, just absolutely pumping iron. There's like fucking Chad bros going at it. They're like, oh yeah, bro, fuck yeah. Like one picks the other one up and starts doing squats. Like, yeah, let's got this, bro. I got you.
The other picks the other guy up.
Yeah, he fully he picks him up, puts him over his head, and then starts doing squats. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, bro, we got this. You look around. You see one person who looks to be by themselves. It looks to be like a wizard in a sense. Like they're reading over a spell book, and little sparkles come out of their hands every so often as they're like practicing some like arcane magic. They're like, all right, let's see here. Blue and yes, okay. And shabing. Yeah, yes. You see just a variety of different. Like, see people just like most people are practicing like melee combat. You do see a few people like spell casting, but there's not many like really strong spellcasters that that you at least can see. Most people seem to be like creating sparks, but they could also just be practicing. As you get headed off. Yeah, Figaro, you get headed off as well into a smaller area with more like people who are by themselves. You walk in. You see most people very similarly like you, kind of like each in their own little area, like by themselves, sharpening blades. you see like an elvish woman like pull out a bow and like without even looking turns and fires off an arrow and it fully goes through someone's sandwich like across the room. And she kind of just goes,
I kind of I eye it and just kind of grin to myself.
"Hmm." The tournament is soon to begin. You hear like the crowd starts to come in. This is a whole thing. Like this is going to go on for days because there's so many people. But the tournament begins and you see people of the High Guard, not the same ones as last time, but you see a few of them like step over and magically their voice is amplified. Welcome one and all. The tournament shall begin shortly. For those who have placed their bets, well, let's hope for your day gets a little bit better. To all of you who are here to challenge one another, I salute you. And if unfortunately you do not make it, I shall salute you twice. A good cheer from the crowd erupts. The basic rules are said over again. Try not to kill. If something bad happens that's undeniable, there are healers off the side who can, do most mending kind of wounds, but nothing of big, like, if you stab someone and they die, then they don't have someone to, like, bring them back instantly. But if accidents happen and they would rather it not. But we all begin, and, so let's see this. Uh, Infern and Kira, you are in a group. Evens or odds?
Uh, Sharky, what do you think?
Uh, I think even.
Yeah, let's go evens.
Evens? Oh, okay. Yeah. You're not one of the first people to go out. There's a lot of people, but eventually you two get escorted out and you head off into the big like stadium area as you hear all the people cheering and cheering. How do you like? This is a lot of people looking down at you immediately. How do you guys react to this? As you hear like just swaths and swaths of people just cheering you on.
I get kind of amazed. I've never seen this many people gathered in one area. Such grandeur, such grandeur.
Almost like overwhelmed. I've never had this many eyes on myself before, except for the time where got caught stealing.
Oh.
Um, you head on out and you see across. Let me roll. Let me check something real quick. You see. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, lucky for you guys. You see one person come out on the other side. You have one between the two of you. You have one challenger. As this person approaches, it's an elven lady with a bow. As she's like waves
Oh
off
dear.
anybody. And she approaches you all. There's like a referee like in the spit. Some like dwarf man. He's like, "All right, guys. All right, all right. We want everything to be fair. We want everything to be right. If you're gonna cause some damage on each other, we got some healers, but we'd rather you not kill each other. You both understand this? You all three got it?"
Gotcha.
Yes.
The elven lady goes, "I understand. All right, good game. Let's get going." You each like shove you off. You all get approximately about 30 feet from each other. You and Fern and Kira are about 10 feet from each other, with this person about 30 feet from both of you. I don't have any like map or anything to represent this, but can I have both of you roll me initiative?
Initiative. Let's see.
which is your dex plus something if you have like an ability that lets you add it. Otherwise, it is just your dexterity.
It's just the dexterity?
Yes, there should be a button at the top of your screen that says like initiative, and it should be like plus whatever your dexterity is. For you is whatever your dex is. Do you roll a d20 plus your dex? So we got a 21
Wait, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see.
for Kira.
It's the
20.
ones where it has like the strength, dexterity, the constitution ones, or
So you see, it should say like right, kind of like not top right, but on the right side, on the upper right of your screen, there should be a button that says like initiative.
upper right, upper right. Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, and I roll it.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
let's see.
Just roll.
Let's see what we get. Oh, okay. I
Ooh,
got
21
21.
as well. Wow, both of you got 21.
Oh, let's go.
These freaking dice are crazy.
Kira gets to go first because their dexterity modifier is higher. I don't think that. Well, this person could beat you, but we'll see. They have a +4.
Oh.
Because their dex is really good. But with a 7, they do not.
Oh no.
Damn.
Crazy.
Sucks to be them.
Yeah, that really
Sounds
sucks.
like a skill issue to me.
Real skill issue.
Yeah.
You are prepping up, and as you are waiting, you hear the sounds of like, just like, it's not a gunshot, but it's the equivalent of a gunshot go off. And to answer your question, Ruby, how far are the contestants from like, are you asking how far you are from everyone, or are you asking how far?
The people on the field.
So the people in the field are about 30 feet from each other. And from that point, you have an extra like 20 feet of space. And it's kind of like kind of Colosseum from Rome, like dipped into the ground a bit. So there's like a 15-foot wall.
Gotcha. I'm just
Curious.
thinking, that's all.
It's fine. But yeah, this person, just absolutely just, fuck them, I guess.
We're better at rolling.
You didn't get their name, but their name is Ava.
I see.
All right, adding that to my notes. Soon to be deceased Ava.
All right, Kira, you get to go first. What would you like to do? As you see, you are quick, and you see them slowly begin to draw an arrow from their bow.
I will do the same then, actually. So I take out my bow that I was using for like small hunting.
Yeah. You pull out the little
And
bow
I'll try to.
and fire off. Which I believe for you is your dexterity plus proficiency. So, ooh, that is a 12. Unfortunately, that will not hit. You are quick, but they're also like they're pretty reactive themselves as they like scoop out of the way. And also, you're used to firing up like small critters in like alleyways. This is a full person. As your arrow goes wide. Infern, however, is your turn.
I see.
They're about 30 feet away from you.
30 feet. What kind of... Let's see here. Could I cast infestation on them?
What's the range of the spell?
Ooh, 30 feet.
Oh yeah, you could do it. What is it? What is infestation? What is you doing infestation look like?
Let's see. Did I draw? Did I freaking? I believe it was a bunch of bees.
You just have a jar of bees.
big freaking just amount of bees just fly towards them. Just throwing bees at them essentially.
Hey, you know what? Fair. What kind of check do they need to make? What does it say?
Let's see. Actions or save? Is that it?
Does what? Yeah, what does it say? Does it say they have to make a save?
Save slash action slash save is con 13.
13. So they made a Constitution saving throw of 13. They have a +1 to this, so you know it's possible. But they rolled a 5.
Ooh. So do I roll with the infestation or
Yeah, they take full damage. What is What is the damage of infestation, and what does it say? Like, is there a secondary effect that happens whenever they
Let's see.
take that damage? What does the spell say?
Cast it will 1d6 and then a skull and crossbones damage.
Necrotic. That's what it means.
Oh, I see.
So they take 1d6 of damage. So roll that 1d6.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I got a 2.
Ugh.
I rolled a 2.
Hey, you know what? Every little bit counts. You know what?
My luck is
Every
faded.
little bit.
My luck is faded from my 19 roll.
Damn.
You throw out your bees and they fly around. But hey, you know what? She kind of just smacks them away a little bit, kind of like a little like more distracted by them more than anything. What else does infestation do? Does it just do damage? What does the spell say? If you click on it, what does it say?
It says you cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature. If you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d poison damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction. If it can move, its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 for the direction: 1
Oh, okay.
north, 2 south, 3 east, or 4 west.
Okay.
This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
The area is pretty small, so what the spell's usually meant to like the possibility it might move them somewhere. So I'll just say she moves a little more like parallel to you guys, as she's trying to swat these things out of the air. Because most of the space is too small for her to move 5 feet in a direction. Realistically. Okay. It is now her turn. And she looks at you two and scowls.
Oh no. Because I threw my bees at her.
Yeah, you know what? You threw the bees, and that's the actual thing that did damage to her. So she's going to pull out her bow and aim it right for you.
Oh, God. And I'm a big target. Oh, no.
You are a big target. She's going to use her bonus action for steady aim. And all this does is just give her advantage to hit. But it does mean that she cannot move for the rest of her turn. So she's kind of stuck in her little position. So that's going to be... Ooh, 8 plus 4 plus 2. What is your AC? Infern.
AC. Where's the AC?
Armor class.
Armor class.
It's right next to initiative.
15.
15?
It's at 15.
She got a 14. Yeah. She fires it off, but she's just got all these gnats and bees in her face. She's just not able to get straight, and you see an arrow whiz past your side.
Oh, good lord. This is more dangerous than I thought it was going to be.
She was not aiming for your head. She was aiming for a side.
Still almost caught me. Almost grazed me.
All right.
Scary.
Kira, your turn. You see her 30 feet away from you.
Kick her ass, Kira. Kick her ass.
We'll attempt to fire another arrow.
You hear the crowds crowds go, yeah, ooh, yeah.
That's what we went for. That's what it's all about.
15.
All right. Let me check their armor class real quick because they have. Ooh, their armor. You just miss it.
Ah,
What is their armor
Oh,
class?
Hmm.
Because hold on.
You just miss. Their armor class
Oh,
is
I can-
16. To hit them, you have to hit that number.
oh, dang.
Damn.
You see this? They're wearing like arm, not like full armor, but like leathers and stuff. To protect them, and they're able to just kind of not take the brunt of the arrow as it kind of like not bounces off of them, but like doesn't pierce as deep as it should, and more grazes the side as they like duck and roll. All right, Infern, your turn. Or unless Kira, unless you wanted to do anything else, did you want to like, because you guys can get like up close and personal if you want.
Oh, that's true.
You want to keep your distance, Kira?
I'd like to
Alright.
for now at least.
All right,
You said
Infern.
she can't move for this turn, right?
She cannot move until the start of her turn.
Okay. I'd like to rush her with. Wait, can I use Primal Savagery and rush her?
So, Primal Savagery is a melee attack, so you do have to get up to her. She is 30 feet away, so it's going to take all your movement to get up to her yourself.
Ah, I see.
So, you have 30 feet of movement, and she's 30 feet away. So, you can get up right to her.
Okay. But could I attack?
You can still, you can, yes, you could then attack
with-
her, but you have to be up on her first. So, how this works, like, because of how D&D works, it is you want to, she's far away, so you use your movement first to get to her, and then you
Mhm.
use your attack to get to attack her.
Oh, I see.
So you
Well,
walk
I'd like
up.
to-
Yeah,
okay.
you run.
yeah.
Do you like run up, or do you
I-
just like stroll up essentially? Because you're so big.
I'll freaking just run at her just to take her off guard and just
Roll me intimidation while you do it. Just see how terrifying are you as you like 7 foot bound up to this individual.
Okay, let's see. Let's see this intimidation. How much aura do I got?
How
Let's
much
see.
aura?
Oh, I rolled. Is that a 17?
19.
A 19.
All right, you are
Ooh.
a scare. You are 7 feet tall. You're
Barreling.
also wide. So it's like you are barreling to. You are a
Big
like,
old brick wall freaking heading
she's
your
like
way.
shit. Now make your attack.
Could I? Oh wait. Could I change my attack from Primal Savagery?
What were you trying to do?
Or I thought of something new to just. If I'm like right in front of her, I might as well just grab her arm that she's using to hold the bow, and shock her. Use shocking grasp.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's see.
This isn't gonna penalize her too much. If you hit her, it does mean she can't take reactions on her turn.
Okay,
Or
see.
until like the end of her or something. But it'll do damage nonetheless.
Okay, let's see.
So
Shocking grasp, and I roll for it.
Yeah,
And I
roll to
for the
attack.
shocking-
As you run up,
Okay.
your hand. Well, you got to roll to attack first, to hit her first.
What is this?
So it's like plus your spell casting. So you rolled 6.
I got
on your
yeah,
damage. So if you hit her, she'll do 6 damage.
Already. Oh wait, hit.
Yeah, you got to roll to hit first.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay,
it's like
let's see.
plus whatever your spell casting it was.
Okay, let's see.
So it's
Roll to
5.
hit. Ooh. I hit a freaking
18. Yeah. You bound up. She's like shit, and you grab her arm, hold her up not like painfully, but like you hold her arm back, and just lightning exits from your hand as a shockwave goes. It's like and like courses through her real quick. And she takes 6
Damn.
points of damage.
Damn.
That'd be terrifying just to see a big green fella just run at you and freaking grab you
Yeah.
with lightning.
That's fucking sick.
It is her turn, so
Oh.
she has movement again, but she can't take reactions, which is not really that big of a problem. But she will pull out a blade that she like from her side and looks you up. Infern.
Oh
It's like
crap.
it's like it's like her hair begins to stand on end. She's like, "Ooh, that was a nasty one." And she's going to use her bonus action steady aim to get advantage. And because of this, she's going to get some extra damage on her if she hits.
Oh god.
That is. What's your armor class?
15.
All right, she rolled a 16.
Oh no!
So you're going to take.
She got
Where-
one over on me.
Okay, you're going to take.
No.
Okay, you're going to take in total 10 points of piercing damage as she
10 points?
jams her sword into your
Oh.
side.
Holy.
Whoa. 10 points?
Yep.
Okay, let me put 10 and then damn it. Oh my god. I have 14 hit points left.
How much?
Oh, left. Okay.
Yeah. Ruby, how many hit points do you have?
Oh god.
Me?
Yeah.
I have 15.
Yeah. Sorcerers don't get a lot of
Oh.
health.
Damn.
I'm
How-
a little squishy.
How
Uh,
much
I
Sharky,
got-
Sharky, Sharky, how many do you
24.
got? Okay, the same as me.
Yeah,
Same
you-
as me.
both
this
of you
guy-
have-
I am small.
Jesus Christ, this elf is freaking. Oh my
she
god, she hurts.
pierces into your side. Now it's definitely painful, but it's very clear she's not like stabbing anywhere vital. It just fucking hurts.
It really hurts.
She's like pulls the blade back. She's like, "All right, not bad. I think that's fair as fair." Kira, it's now your turn.
Damn, all I gave her was a little shock, and the bitch stabbed.
I will say, Kira, as you are a rogue, if you go up and attack her because Infern is 5 feet away from her, you could get sneak attack damage, or you could just still shoot her with your.
Am I still like
bow.
kind of holding on to her?
No, that was more for
is she-
flavor that you like grabbed her arm. You didn't like
Oh, I
fully
see, I
grapple
see.
her.
Now,
You could get
Also,
up close,
like,
or you
oh,
could still shoot
is
at
it
her with your
possible
bow.
Yeah, I would like to get. I'm just curious if I'd be able to get whatchamacallit,
Sneak attack?
because they'd be surrounded.
Yeah. So you could get up close, but because Infern is 5 feet away from her, if you shot her with your bow, you could still do sneak attack damage. If that's what you're trying to accomplish.
I forgot the word for it, but like
Like a pincer attack?
Or like go around them, or how?
What are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to?
Yeah.
okay, so yeah, I'm approaching them and gonna try and go for like attack with a dagger.
Yeah.
Like getting up close, but I'm just seeing if they're on like the other side of.
Are you trying to get like advantage to like roll the dice twice and take the higher number? Are you trying to get advantage? I don't think you could get around you. Flanking is where you are on the other side of a creature, like
That's the word.
like parallel with a another player. She's 30 feet away from you. You would have to use like 35 to 40 feet to get on her other side. So you could.
I see.
So that's not really. I think you also have steady aim, but I don't think you can use it because you would have to move to begin with. Let me check.
Right.
Because she also is a rogue, and that's why she was able to do so much damage on Infern. immediately.
No wonder.
You give yourself advantage on your next attack roll in the current turn, provided that you haven't moved during this turn. So, no. You could attack her, but you would not be able... I can't think of any reason you would be able to get, like, advantage.
I see. Yeah, I was sorry that like took. I
You're
forgot
perfectly
to
fine. I understand what you were
thank you.
trying to do here.
So yeah, I would like to try and sneak up with a dagger.
Yeah. You get up, like, beside her, and while she is currently a little distracted by this big muscle creature, you, with
Oh
a
my god!
Jesus.
dirty, not a natural 20, so you don't, like, critically attack her, but with a dirty 20, you, where do you stab her with your dagger?
Probably like in the back, not like
In the
the
back.
spiner, but like
Like in the side, like somewhere
Yeah.
somewhere not critical, but something that'll bring her down.
no non-vital.
Yeah.
Right.
So okay, roll your damage, which I think is a D6 plus. Actually, you know what? Actually, Infern, I completely forgot. She did an extra. I rolled her damage, but I didn't roll like the extra bit she gets for her dexterity. So you take 4 more extra damage.
Oh!
Because I completely forgot. I only rolled the damage die. I didn't add her
So
dexterity.
I have 10. 10
So go ahead and roll your dagger damage, Sharky, which it would be a D6 plus your plus your
Oh lord.
plus your dexterity. All right, and you get sneak attack, so roll 2d6.
Okay, so the first like the regular one
Actually,
is
Hmm.
4 because I rolled a 1.
Yes.
I'm just curious.
Yes.
And I think it's the same damage die, but I did. Yeah, it's D6 for the dagger as well, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Because she rolled short bow.
Oh, it's the same
That's
damage,
all.
so I wasn't gonna.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I wasn't gonna do it.
I
So yeah, she
discussed
rolled.
something.
I was like, it's a D6. It doesn't really matter. I understand what she was trying to do.
I gotcha.
You just rolled your damage again. Roll 2d6. So if you look down your sheet on actions, at the bottom it'll say like 2d. It'll have a button for 2d6, or you can just roll 2d6 separately.
Oh, yep, I see. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. All right. So in total, you do 10 points of damage on her. Yeah. Kira, tell me how you take out this person.
So as they strike its back, she said like they pulled back, so it kind of like gave him an opening, and I just used that and stick him with the dagger.
Yeah.
I say,
You come
thanks,
in.
Todd, as I stole the dagger from him.
Of course you did. You bring this blade in across their side. Not enough to be critical, but enough where they yelp out in pain as they drop down to one knee. They look at you both and very much is like, yeah, I have lost. It's very clear that I am out of my weight class. I cannot beat these people. And the crowd gives a big cheer as you are ours. And we have our winners! Infern and Kira!
Oh thank God. I don't think I could have lived another hit from her. She would have killed me.
You both are escorted out, and you are given some quick healing, so I will roll some dice to see how much health you get back if you lost any. You get back not a lot, but you'll get back. Infern, you get back 5 hit points.
Oh thank God, it's something. It's something to heal.
You can take a short rest. In D&D, there is a mechanic known as a short rest. What that does is that you get an hour of just a moment of resting, and you can use your hit dice, which is like a number of dice equal to your level that you can roll and regain hit points from there. So if you look at your character sheet, there should be like a little fireplace icon.
It's the it's like a bonfire right above your proficiency in walking, and it'll say short rest. You just hit that.
Yeah, you can click on it, and then you can click when you click on the side of your screen, it'll tell you like how many hit dice would you like to use, and then you can then click on that many hit dice and roll that much health. Hit dice are used up whenever you use them, and they are regained after a long rest.
I see. So this is so are me and Sharky competing in another one after the
Not
or-
immediately after. No, you will be given like another group of people will come through and like have their
Yeah.
bouts. So you're essentially giving an hour to like heal back up if necessary.
I see. So it's a short rest.
Yes, if you would like to take one.
Okay.
I don't think
Okay, I'll take-
you need one aside from health. I don't think Kira was hit.
Sharky
So
took no damage.
I mean, you roll
Yeah,
against
I
one
did.
person. I
Damn,
rolled
that's
to
crazy.
see.
True.
While you heal up. Go ahead.
That elf freaking put the hurt on me real bad.
Yeah, she rolled low.
That roll.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
Well, I say that
I
because she rolls d6s. You have to remember. So she rolled in total 3d6 plus her dexterity. If she had rolled maximum, she could have rolled like 24 on the dot in a single hit.
I was
God
the Grim
damn.
Reaper freaking was looking right at me, and it was an elf. Oh god. Oh, I need to rethink the strategy now.
That's not even
I need
talking to
to-
like if she rolled a critical. If she rolled a critical, she would have
Oh.
rose from like 3d6 to like 66.
Oh no. Oh, I could have died. She could have killed me.
I mean, you would have been unconscious. You could have been
Oh.
brought back up. Whenever you're brought down to 0 hit points in D&D, you are stabled as unconscious. Every 6 seconds, you roll a death save, which is just you roll a d20.
Ooh.
If you roll a 10 or higher, you gain 1 point. If you roll a 9 or lower, you get 1 X. If you roll a 1, you get 2 X's. Roll a natural 20, you immediately come back up with 1 hit point. If you get 3 X's, you're dead before you get three like checks.
No. I see.
So like if you would have been knocked out, for example, if you've been knocked out unconscious, I would have been like, all right, cool. Sharky would have been fighting, and like if you hadn't have unless you have like rolled 2 1s in a row, I would have been like, all right, cool. A cleric comes down and quickly gives you like 1 hit point, so you're not dying.
I see.
Which is why they were like, we have people off the side.
Yeah.
It's like, for example, you knock her down, and like you see a cleric like hobble on over and like begin like magically healing.
Oh, wait. I clicked to think I shouldn't have. My bad.
We pass over to where Figaro is. Figaro, you reach over and like touch somebody who like looks like they're really going, and they immediately take 6 points of damage, and they're like, oh. Oh, and I was just a bit, and like and then they're like going out to fight now, and that's 6 points of health that they really needed that because that 60 point made the difference, and they get taken out.
Oh no!
For those who can't see, Ruby accidentally rolled damage for a spell, and I was like, no, you cast it. That person, those 6 points could have made or break them, and they unfortunately broke them.
God. You just changed someone's fate entirely.
And that's the way it should be, you know?
You changed the whole outcome of the whole thing. Oh,
After a bit, Figaro, you are told to come on out, and it is now your turn for combat.
All right.
You head on out, and...
I was gonna say, may I take the short rest?
Yes, you may take the short rest.
Okay, let me see the short rest.
You click on it, and it will give you like a number. It'll give you a number of icons you can use to like how many hit dice would you like to use, and your hit die is a D8, so you'll roll a number of D8 plus your Constitution, I believe, is how it works.
I'll use one. I'll use one die.
Sorry, roll a d8,
And-
and then add your Constitution modifier, which is I don't know what that is. So 2. So you gain back X
Oh.
amount of hit points.
I got
You
back,
get back 10
I got
hit
back
points.
10.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
you,
I got back.
you're back up.
I'm.
You now
I
have
feel
2 hit
restful.
points. You now here's the thing. Like I said, hit dice. They once you use them,
Mhm.
you can't get them back. There are certain ways to get them back, but realistically, if you use them, they can only come back after a long rest, which is 8 hours of sleeping.
I see.
For some creatures, some
Okay,
creatures can
okay.
do long rest a little bit shorter. But yes, once
Okay,
you use them, they can come back. So if you use up all 3 of your hit dice for resting, you can't use them again until you go to bed.
I see. Okay, so, well, I think I'm still good.
Yeah, you're still good.
I'm still in it. I got my magic. Got my healing words.
Figaro, you head on out, and people are chanting, like yeah, woo, yeah. I'm going to roll this D4 to see how many people you fight.
Please be one. Please be one. Please be one. Please be one.
You see 3 goblins walk out.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Cast
no!
break away.
Now these goblins are not like, they don't look super deadly or anything, but they are like, there's 3 of them. They seem to be like a
Yeah.
family. You see 2 of them wear it with a bow, and one with like a sword as they like strut up. They're not like gross goblins, like they're not like wrapped in like loincloths. These are people. These are people. They are just goblins.
Yeah.
As they like approach, and the dwarf, gives you the rules, like, hey, no, don't try to kill if you can prevent it. The goblin looks at you. All right, let's hope for a good game. Like reaches out a hand for a handshake.
I give that same fake smile, and I shake their hand. I do, like, maybe jerk it a little bit, just to, not like.
Hey,
Well, no, it is intentional, but it doesn't seem intentional,
yeah.
I'm really giving them the macho man treatment,
Yeah. All right.
We're playing mind games with the goblin.
Yeah.
They are
The
going
mind
to
goblin.
begin.
Yeah, the mind goblin.
The mind goblin. Mind goblin these nuts. Go ahead. Figaro, roll me initiative.
I am the cream.
As I roll
Alright.
for these fuckers.
8.
Ooh, okay.
I'm looking at this one. I'm like, I am the cream. The cream always rises to the top. Yeah. It was Randy Savage, but
Wait, it was the only reason I know that is it's stupid because of Teen Titans Go, because I thought it was freaking, I don't know, back in the day when it was on 24/7.
Wait, no. Hold on.
Okay, for context, because I would just have the TV playing like always, and just it would always be on. Unfortunately, because I would hope for what's it called? I would hope for actually good cartoons, but it never happened, because it took over for like years at a time, and then I eventually stopped watching cable.
Fair.
But I thought it was because they did a Hulk Hogan voice, because it was like Beast Boy, and he did a Hulk Hogan voice. I thought that's where it originated. I thought that's like it was Hulk Hogan that did that they were referencing.
No, it was I forget exactly what, but like what was the word? It was an interview where like Randy Savage was like upset with the president of the Federation or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's talking about like, he's gonna get his title back, all that. And he has this tiny ass like thing of coffee creamer. He's like, because I am the cream, and the cream always rises to the top. He like puts it on his head. It's hilarious. Oh, here I actually have it. I have it somewhere. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Also, they rolled a 1, and a 4 for their initiative.
Oh, those poor goblins are
Okay.
screwed.
Okay. Here, in case you want to watch it while I decimate some goblins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
This does seem
Krieg.
like something you would do.
Okay. So I get to go first then?
Yeah, you go first. How would you like to kill these goblins? Please explain how you kill these goblins.
I mean, definitely treat them with respect and dignity and spare their lives 100%. Oh.
All right, now that you're
Okay.
done lying, how do you do it?
Let me see. I have so many things at my disposal.
Poor little goblin.
They're about 30 feet away from you, each one. They're spaced out in such a way.
Oh, that's wonderful, actually. Okay.
They're about 10 feet from each other.
So. Okay.
Yeah, to set the scene properly, in front of you, 30 feet away, you have goblin with a bow, goblin with a sword, and then on there, and then a goblin with a bow again. With the goblin and the sword being the one in the middle.
Okay. Where do I go to keep track of my sorcery points?
That
Is
would
that
be in
the
features and
fonts and magic
traits.
thing?
That's in features and traits.
Okay.
You have
Fonts and magic. Does it
yeah,
got
you
three
have
uses?
you have 3 uses of sorcery points. You can convert spell slots into sorcery points and vice versa. The exchange is not 1-to-1, but is a thing you can do.
Okay. All right. So, as you may know, I have meta magic seeking spell. Not seeking spell, no, distant spell. I do have seeking spell as well.
Okay.
I can make a spell that has a range of touch into having a range of 30 feet.
Yep.
So I'm going to do that when I cast
Well, thank you for the
Burning
follow.
Hands.
Burning Hands is a range of self,
wait.
not touch. Also, thank you for the follow, Akeblib. I don't know how to
Shit.
pronounce that.
Sorry. Okay. Wait. I'm
If you want to,
reevaluating this.
if you want to do Burning Hands specifically, you could walk up and angle your Burning Hands to hit 2 of them. So either the sword, so you would have to hit. Just ask Ruby how to pronounce it. Ruby, how do you pronounce this name? Acalyptip. ACCALIAFP.
Leah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I call you Leah because I always fear I'm getting your first name. I call her
Fair enough.
I think it's Asolia, something like that.
Asolia. Okay.
I really am.
But yeah, if you wanted to use Burning Hands, you could totally walk up, but you would only be able to hit 2 of them. You could either hit you would be able to hit the sword one, and then you could either hit the one on the left or the one on the right. Akalia.
Akalia. Okay.
So
I'm sorry, Leah. I know I'm a bad friend. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wow. Of course, we're playing D&D. Thank you for stopping by.
Okay. Then yeah, I will walk up to the sword goblin. I put my hands out. I use distant spell to increase its range from 15 feet to 30.
Okay.
Because it doubles it.
Okay. I don't know.
It says that's its area of effect.
Yes.
Right?
So distant spell, the way it works is that it changes the range, not the area of effect. So a touch spell can go up to 15 feet. Anything that's area of effect, it doesn't affect that. Now, if some spells are you can shoot, Fireball, for instance. If you distant cast Fireball, you could launch a Fireball at a farther distance, but its 20-foot radius would still be the same.
I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be rules lawyer here, but actually, distance spell changes touch to 30 feet
Yeah, that's what.
according to the features and traits
Yeah,
tab.
that's what you said.
You said 15. You said 15. How dare you?
Okay.
No. So is that going? So I guess that's not even going to affect Burning Hands then.
No, Burning Hands is like a cone that goes off. I forgot what the range, what the cone is for Burning Hands. I think it's like 10 to 15
It's
feet.
a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, so you, like I said, you could hit two of them. It's just a matter of, do you want to hit the sword? Do you want to hit the bow guy on the right or the bow guy on the left? And that's the if you want to do Burning Hands.
So, do I just not use Fonts of Magic for that then, or what?
You don't have to. I don't think you
That'd just be wasted.
can. Yeah, it'd be kind of wasted because I don't think it'll do anything.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'd already marked it down, so I just unmarked it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
You know, I gotta do it to him.
Okay, you gotta do it.
I walk up to the sword goblin, and mind you, I'm a little, taking in the sights, all that. I walk up to the goblin. I put on that like fake smile. I hold out both of my hands. And
Yeesh.
I cast Burning Hands while angling myself to hit the goblin on the left as well.
All right.
I'm going to be casting that. I'm.
Do you want to upcast it to a second level? 'Cause I think you
I'm
get
thinking
second
of
level.
doing that. Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah. I'm gonna upcast it as a second level.
All right.
That's going to be 46.
4d6. You might take him. You might take him out. What is the dex save for that?
That is 15. Oops.
That's 11. So DC 15 dex save.
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna roll for the bow guy.
Okay.
They got a 15. Well, actually, no, they got 17. So we got a 17 on that one. And then the sword guy, he rolls. Ooh. The sword guy got a 13. Oh, no, he got a 14.
So I can.
So bow guy
So
takes
I can
half.
either let.
So bow guy is going to take half damage because he succeeded. And sword guy is going to take full damage because he failed. Hi, Pet Luca. How you doing? So, first of all, you absolutely scorch this sword guy. He falls to the ground. Oh, puppy XO.
I just kind of.
How you doing?
Hi, pup.
I just I stand over it, the flames disperse. I kind of stand looking down, obviously proud of myself, no regret.
Oh no.
The other guy, the goblin, is like, ow. He's like he's trying to pat him. He saved, but he still took a chunk of damage.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, that was your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You have a bonus action. You used your movement to get up. I don't think there's any bonus action thing you can do, but
there are a couple actually.
I mean, if it's
that I'm gonna do now.
Yeah, if it's a spell, I don't think you can do it as a bonus action because you've already casted a spell.
Fonts of Magic bullshit.
But
I'm not going to.
What is your font of magic? What is your?
What do you mean?
What is your? You had distance spell. What was the other one you had?
Oh, Seeking Spell.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I was kind of debating on doing that to see if I could hit the other one, but no.
Okay.
I decided, nah, I'll just take the one.
You spread your hands, and a gout of fire hits this guy and the guy in the back, who managed to dodge a bit, but he is still hurt. He shouts something to you in Goblin, which I don't know if you can speak, but you can hear a slur when you hear it.
Wow.
As he pulls his bow back and fires at you.
Oh, this is what gets me scared.
I feel like the goblin should be more scared of you than you are of them.
Let's see here. That is
I'm very squishy.
Anyway, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I assumed. You're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as you see an arrow as he shoots the arrow right into your side,
Ugh.
and he's gonna back up about 10 more feet away. So he's about 20 feet. So he's about 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
That's his turn. Now it is the other goblin's turn, who just saw you scorch his brothers. Ah, you fucking bastard! And they're gonna fire at you as well.
Okay.
That misses. They rolled two.
Okay.
They rolled a
Okay,
1.
Nice.
As he's
okay.
like, you see his bowstring kind of like pop off for a second. He's like, ah, fuck, and begins trying to fix it. He is going to also back up away from you because now that they know that you cast spells, they're like, we're not gonna stand right that close to each other. So both of them are
Okay.
about 20 feet from you. One to your
Here's my
left and one to
question.
your right.
How? Okay. So I'm guessing they have about like 10 hit points apiece.
Perhaps.
Rosie, darling. Fine.
Yes.
Since you tease me so. Um. Okay. I'm like, you know what? Pain sucks. I'm just debating. Okay. I'm going to. Okay.
Listening.
So let me just cross-reference something real quick.
Yeah, Infern and Kira, you see this individual that you saw like out by the gates just let out a gout of fire across these two goblins, and one of them just falls over charred.
Oh my! I'm just horrified with this dude.
Oh, it's
the
about to
dude-
get worse.
Oh no!
You hear the crowd cheering though.
I'm just looking in horror as they just one of them is oh god. That poor goblin.
Okay.
He's not dead, he's unconscious, but you know, if Ruby or
Still.
Figaro wanted to, they could kill them.
I'm just.
Yes. What would you like to do?
Debating on casting. You know, I think I'm going to do an upcasted magic missile.
All right.
So I cast a level 2 magic missile.
Okay.
But I'm going to split it. All right.
Yeah, I believe you can do that with magic missile.
So you said that the other goblin, the
So-
one that got the save, took
Yeah.
half damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to.
So you have
This is
four
tough.
4 darts of magic that you're firing off.
Yes.
How many darts do you want to send it at this guy, and how many darts do you want to send at the other guy?
I'm going to send. as much as I want to be brutal, I'm going to put 1 towards the already damaged, 3
Okay.
towards the non-damaged.
All right. Roll your damage for the guy who's already been damaged. This is magic missile.
So
It
you want
just
to just-
hits. So there's nothing they can do about
Do
it.
you want me to roll just a d6?
No, it's a D4 plus 1.
Oh yeah, my bead.
Magic missile does
All right.
1d4 plus 1. So roll that damage.
That's 3 plus 1, so 4.
All right. You fire the sand and it hits him. He doesn't. He almost falls to his knees, but he sees you and he's angry. He has 1 hit point left, and you're firing the rest at the other guy.
All right, fine. So that's 3d4
Plus 3, yes.
plus 3. So that's
Fuck.
8. Fucking
8.
hell.
This guy. Ooh, both these goblins. They're both still standing, and they see you. They see you, Figaro, and you see these little rage in their eyes. The one pulls back his bow, the one who hit you beforehand, and says, "For Jeff." What's your armor class?
10.
10.
Yeah.
They rolled an 11.
God damn it. How
You're
much am I
gonna
taking?
4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
How many hit points do you have left?
4.
You see the one, he fixes his bowstring. For brother! That hits.
Ooh.
How much?
Oh, no.
8
Oh,
points of piercing
no.
damage.
8 points?
Okay. So sad. So satisfying.
No,
Okay, yeah.
no, I got something of my own.
All right.
Oh.
Like a reaction? What?
It's a I gotta find it real quick. Hold on. It'd be much better if I was using my actual mouse. Okay. It is Strength of the Grave. Since none of this was radiant or critical, then I can make a charisma saving throw for no action, and it's DC 5 plus damage taken, so 13.
Okay.
So,
If you succeed, what happens?
if I succeed, I instead drop to 1 HP.
All right, give me that
Now-
DC 13 charisma save.
Okay. I just need...
If you
7
fail,
or
do you
above.
just go on? Like, does nothing happen if you fail? You just go unconscious. There's not like some even
I
more.
think. Yeah!
10 plus your constitute for your charisma.
10? No,
So-
yeah. So 10 plus 6.
10 plus is 16.
16.
You feel, and actually, everyone can see. Actually, Infern and Kira, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay,
Gotcha.
let's see here.
To see if you see this.
Ooh,
Mm.
I got a
So none of you can really
Should've
see this
could've
as it
just-
happens.
at 11.
But Figaro, you
Oh,
see
wait,
this.
wait. Oh,
Hmm?
yeah. Sorry, never mind. I thought I got something wrong, but I actually got it right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You take this arrow, and what should have been like not a critical hit to like take you out, but enough to like make you have to fall out of this tournament. You feel something deep inside of you. Like the area doesn't clot over necessarily, but almost as if like a blackened hand reaches over where that area was that got hurt and just clenches and then fades away, preventing what should. And you feel an instance of vitalization as you still have 1 hit point left against these fuckers.
Oh, it's my turn, isn't
It's your turn.
it?
They see you. You almost drop. You almost fall over, just like the one on the left did. And they see you. you like look down as you like see the blood fall, but they see you look back it up, and your eyes don't glow. They are pure black, almost as if light itself is being absorbed into your eyes.
I tilt my head, give them a large smile. I extend my left hand, and I say, magic missile.
Oh my god!
I'm not even gonna
cast.
I'm not even well actually no, you may not take out one of them. Let me do the
You said that they both have 1 HP.
are they? Let me double check because I know one of them is at 1 HP, but the other one isn't. Because you rolled 8. Well, one's at 1 and one's at 2. So yeah, you take them out. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I was looking at you. What does your magic
Okay,
missile look
so-
like
no,
actually?
You know what? I'm going to say, like, due to this closeness with death, like, clearly my body's shaking a little bit. But I fire one at the one with 1 HP. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, I'm just gonna roll for flavor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just how much do
Oh
you
wait,
fuck them up?
that was 6, my bad. That was my bad, hold on. There we go. So that's what takes that one out.
Yeah.
Then I fire 2 at the one with 2 HP.
Okay.
And then, in my frenzy, I fire 1 more at the one already on the ground. The missiles are dark. They're like almost inky. They seem to drip with this magic as it just slams into each of them. And I'll let you take over the description from there.
You fire at these two, and they are knocked back, shivering as they fall down. They're unable to get the strength to get up. But one goes wide and hits their brother. His body was slow. He was breathing still. He was just out, like burned. But as it hits him, his chest stops moving.
I
And
turn to the crowd.
yeah, from the perspective of the crowd, they cheer. They're like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, that was a hell of a like roundabout. Like fuck yeah."
I like raise my hands up, my wings extend from my side. I'm bathing in the glory and in their cheers. I turn to the pits of contestants on both sides. I give them all a confident smirk.
And you
I'm feeling myself.
yeah, you head back to the area. You're like patted on the shoulder by the refs, like because they don't know yet. But then as they pick up the goblins, they're not gonna out loud say like this person got killed. But as they're carrying away, you see one of the like clerical individuals, one of the healers, look over at the goblin who was burned. Like they already have some like out some sort of liquid in hand or some sort of like something to rub onto these burns. But as they look at it, you see a like darkness over their face, so they kind of look over to another one and just shake their head as they get hurried away into the clinic area. So yeah, that happened.
Good lord. I'm just
Oh.
looking with shock on my face. I'm just like, that happened.
Ooh, question.
I might have an answer.
Are they gonna go out immediately or not? Because if not, I think now might be a time to. I mean, unless you're okay with what I messaged you about,
Oh, let me
just apply differently.
Let me see, because I remember what you sent, but I want to make sure.
Just so y'all know, I don't want to like let on too much for what I'm going about, but I know enough about D&D to know that it's a bad idea to, go off entirely on your own, especially if it derails the campaign. I've had a plan this entire time.
So when I got 3 goblins against you, that was the point. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a great time to show like maybe working with a team is for the best. No,
Just
No!
absolutely
apparently not.
almost
No,
dies
it's
to
it's
goblin,
time
but
for a murder.
but then aura fire.
Yeah,
many-
exactly.
How many times can you use
Bro.
that from the death thing? Like, isn't it like a once a day thing?
It's once per long rest.
Yeah. So you're also
like,
at 1
I-
hit point. You
Yeah,
still look bad as you're like hurried back into
of
the area.
course.
You're gonna take 6 points of healing as a healer tries to like, mad. They like pull some, like your hands glow as they like place it over the wounds, and you gain 6 points of healing.
Sick.
Bro almost died and then immediately aura farms on the freaking
That's what you gotta do.
Oh, that's terrifying. That's horrifying.
Beautiful.
Sharky, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight Ruby. I'm scared. I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
We gotta get him on the team. We gotta get him on the team no matter what. Gotta kidnap him.
The tournament continues into the day. And there is another point where you guys are going to head out, but you still got some time before you're thrown back out there again, and you're going to fight, whoever they send towards you. Is there anything you would like to do in this like, little bit of downtime as you're like resting and getting like ready to fight again?
Could I prepare some good berries in advance?
Oh yeah, you could totally like stick some. You want to stick some berries in your pocket? Yeah, go ahead. That's more than
Do
easy.
I have to roll for that, or do I
No,
just...
you get good berries. A spell that you just get 10 berries. It takes an action to eat 1 berry, and you get 1 health whenever you eat it. Whenever you eat the berry, you can eat the berry at the beginning of the day, and that gives you a full day's worth of nutrition.
I see. Already.
You get 10 berries in your pocket. Kira, is there anything you would like to do to like in this downtime? Anyone you would like to talk to? Anyone like anything you would like to do to prep, for example?
I'd probably just try and talk with Infern for
Yeah.
before the next
You
round.
see Infern just reach down, pick up like you didn't notice it. Maybe you didn't notice it, or maybe like you don't know how it got there. You see like a small little like plant of berries just start sprouting. You see him just reach down, pick them, and then put them in his pocket.
That's something that'd be very helpful back home.
Oh, would you like a few? Can I share good berries with?
Yeah, you can give them out. They last for 24 hours.
I'll give you half my good berries in case if you're a little peckish as well. I'll give you some good berries.
I haven't had that good of a meal in a while. I'll gladly take some berries. Thank you.
They've done me well in the forest. They've done me well in my little place. They've done me well. They're a good meal. Even if they are just a little berry. Oh, but Kira, I am curious. What is your wish? Why do you participate in this tournament for?
Well, been real rough for my family, and decided to try and get a better life for them.
I see. A noble goal, indeed, truly. Though my wish is a little different. I don't got much around me. I'm one with the one with the forest and nature. I wish to bring nature back to this place, though not much of the nature around here has been receding, with more people coming, showing up and being born around here. It's taken away more of the nature, less animals around. Though I wonder if the walls can provide an answer. Anything beyond them. Though who knows? Who knows?
You
That's
you guys chat, share some
funny
berries.
you mentioned outside the walls. I've been curious what's out there too.
Maybe my wish will be able to help us see what's beyond the walls. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, but I hope our wishes come true. I truly do.
You hear a Goliath just straight up just punt a gnome out in the Coliseum as everyone goes, ooh.
Oh God.
The gnome
Guy's
goes
flew.
flying.
Question: Do I know this gnome in particular?
No. This is just some
Just
random
just a
gnome. This is some random gnome guy. If you want to say that you knew who this gnome was, you can. If you want to go, if you want to say like, oh yeah, I knew that gnome. That was Steve from accounting. You're like, I'm not gonna stop you, but it's that gnome absolutely ate shit. So
So why would
Oh,
you ever want to associate with a loser like that, you know?
I don't know that guy. Who is this stranger?
the gnome gets up. It tries to cast like some like arcane magic. Gets punted again.
Trying to go in for seconds to work out.
His hands are like sparkling with magic, and he's like, ah, runs toward him. The Goliath just
I gotta
pum.
give him credit. He tried his best, He tried his best on that second attempt.
The Goliath wins.
Question.
Oh yes.
Would I happen to be like in that same area as these two, or would I be on the other side?
Yeah. You could let's say you guys are in like you're not in like the same room, but it's not like these have like doorways and like they're just like air like arches you can walk under. So yeah, if you want to say that you can see
Alright.
them, you can talk to them if you want.
I'm going to. I'm going to point at the big guy because much easier to point at that than small. No
Schmall.
offense.
Schmall.
Small. And I'm going to use message.
Okay. What does
I'll just be
Infern hear in
like,
their head?
Let's see.
hey,
Let's see.
pretty impressive match back there.
Oh,
You know, just
that
just
God?
like making small talk. I mean,
uh,
if you want to call me a god, I certainly want to be opposed, but as of now, I happen to just walk this earth.
sounds familiar. Sounds like that one guy that guy misspoke his name with numbers.
Glad to see that's how you remember me. Anyhow,
Oh,
I was
okay.
thinking over that little proposition from earlier, and well, I saw just how effective that sword was entering your side, and I thought that you might could use a little help.
Well, I do. I think I would need the help. That blade did hurt a lot. Oh, good lord.
I mean,
Any help would
of
be
course, if you don't,
good help.
I mean, if you don't accept that help, well, you do know what happened to that goblin. Now, you may be of a different stature, but everyone bleeds the same.
Oh boy.
So,
I'll take it
if
as
you would
a
like to
threatening
turn me into...
invitation.
I'm just saying,
But
if you would like to formally add me to your little entourage, I'm waiting in just the next room over. Should be leaning against a pillar about 30 or so feet away to your right.
Fernie,
Just come see me and we'll make
Infern,
it...
you turn fully
we'll-
just like 80 degrees, and you just
Well-
see you see Figaro trying their damnedest to look cool with 1 hit point. Just just leaning against this.
No. I'm at 7. Remember?
Oh
'Cause of the
yeah, sorry,
healing.
half your hit points. If you wanted to roll hit dice as well, Ruby, for your character, you totally could.
I mean, you said it's
For you, it is a D6. So roll as many D6s as you would like, plus your Constitution, which you have. You get up to 3 D6s, I believe, if you want to use all of them.
Remind me how I go about rolling for that again?
It's in the bonfire on the top of the page.
Oh shit, yeah, okay. That's a D6. Because I don't want to use up all 3, but at the same time, should I go with 1 or 2?
It's up to you.
I'll go with 2.
I don't think you added. You have like what, +1 to your Constitution?
Yeah.
So whatever you would roll, you would also add another 1 or a number of. So it depends. You are a sorcerer, so you get a low amount of hit points.
That didn't...
You have to hit. You
Oh,
have to actively hit it. It doesn't. You
stupid.
have to click and then accept.
Yeah, I did. I used 2 of the points for short rest, but it didn't
Just roll
but it didn't
2d6
roll
and then
anything.
add whatever your Constitution is.
Oh wait, hold on. I
Holding.
might have this.
Holding.
Possibly.
Holding.
I think.
Maybe. Perhaps. Perchance.
Nope. Nothing.
Okay, then just roll 2d6.
I'll just. Okay.
And then add whatever your Constitution is. So 3. So you rolled that. So your Constitution. I'm trying to remember if it's add your Constitution for every die you use, or if it's just your Constitution. Flat. You get 7 plus 3 plus 1, so you are at 11 hit points.
God damn.
You are. Hey, you totally could roll 1 more.
I could.
You could.
I could.
Will you?
No.
Okay. All right. Infern and Kira, or I guess only Infern heard the message. Kira, you're just still sitting there.
I'll talk to Kira. I'll tell her. I think I just got a friendly inviting invitation for the guy, for that Figaro fella to join our party, Kira.
I mean, it sounded more like a threat, but I guess more the merrier.
Let's see. What do you think? Should we bring him aboard? Well, I think we should, after what we saw. Those goblins. I think it'd be a waste.
I'm kind of like I like secretly already like snuck over there. I'm like whispering in his ear.
You're
like,
already there.
Kind of like an echo. Like everyone bleeds the same.
Yeah, I think we should. I think we should. I think we should.
You talk to the guards, and they will allow it. There is going to be a penalty because you guys joining in like that quickly. It does mean that you are immediately going to face whoever is on top.
Oh. Oh boy.
As you guys are escorted out, you see the Goliath that was punting that gnome.
I'm gonna get punted like that gnome.
Look, hey, this Goliath is about your height.
Oh, okay.
Goliath are also half
It's not
giants.
try, right?
No, this is think whatever. Imagine a college drunk sports whatever who like football player. This is what you're
Oh,
looking
really?
at.
Is this the same guy that was like lifting someone from
Yeah.
from like the first?
Yeah, his you don't know where his brother is. You don't know.
Oh,
It's like
I'm gonna get
I guess they
manhandled.
disbanded or something. But there he is. Yeah, he's like very jacked. He's got all these tattoos. And he's got like a big axe strapped to his back. He didn't have to use it against the gnome because he just could punt the gnome, but
Oh no, I'm gonna get manhandled.
but yeah, you guys see he strides up as you guys approach, and the dwarf walks out and is like, all right, we're gonna have a good clean game, right? Looks up at the Goliath. Yeah, clean. Yeah. Sweat glistening.
Oh boy.
All right, everyone, to your area, and they will
yeah.
put you 30 feet from each other. The crowd is getting. This is like the champ. This guy has been winning like
no.
nonstop. He's got like the best record. He's been like punting out people. It's beautiful.
Oh lord.
Like again, you don't know what happened to his brother. Maybe he just absorbed him for energy. You don't even know at this point.
This guy's so freaking perfect selling some crap.
You don't
oh
know.
my God.
You don't know. I didn't have.
I have a very, very interesting plan for this.
You guys
Girl, you gotta
get
tell
30
me,
feet
man.
apart.
I don't want to get stabbed. I don't wanna get
And
cut in
you
half at the
hear
end of this guy.
the big boom of a thaumaturgy go off as I need all of you to roll initiative
Let's
against
do this.
God.
against
Initiative.
go rag.
Go right.
Go
Okay.
rag
So
the
I got
barbarian.
16. Go right.
This is
Oh, I love that.
Go Rag the Barbarian is a scary name, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I got 18.
Let me write down this
Okay.
real quick because I'm gonna forget if I don't. Oh, my pen's dying. Hold on.
Hey DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Would it be possible for me to use a certain cantrip I've become very fond of to possibly make an enemy have disadvantage by getting into their head?
You would have that would require your action, but I would allow it. It would have to be done on your turn. You couldn't do it right
Okay.
now.
Yeah, I know. I mean-
I'll
Hold on,
freaking whisper to Figaro and be like, if worse comes to worse, we could always throw Kira. I could always throw Kira at him.
you like Figaro like tries to like contain their laughter as they're like looking at Kira. But no,
Just give him a
I got a couple ways. I got a couple ways that this can go.
Oh boy.
I wonder.
All right, let me. Now that I actually wrote this down and not like an idiot, let me roll his initiative.
How many of those outcomes come out with all of us coming out of one piece?
Probably most of them, if everything goes well. By the way, what's your dexterity?
Uh,
Like-
dexterity is 15 or 14.
Okay, I mean that's not
boy.
terrible.
All right, we
Okay,
got
no, okay. So
Figaro, Infern.
I think you're the
Kira.
one with the
I'll-
best
I'll,
dexterity. I would believe.
Well, you all
Okay,
rolled
here,
differently for
I'll-
initiative, right? You got a
what?
16,
Yeah.
18, and 11.
yeah.
So you're all going to go at different times. Infern, you get to go first.
Oh boy, how big is this guy again?
He's roughly about your height. He's a lot more muscly than you, but you're about roughly around the
Oh
same height.
boy. Oh, this isn't gonna go hot. I don't know if this is gonna work. What my idea, if this would work on him. Oh, wait.
Who's to say?
You know what? Let me try to put this guy to sleep. Could I try to put him to sleep possibly? 'Cause
Are you
this
gonna
is a-
cast sleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast sleep on him.
All right. He's about 30 feet away. You have to roll a number of dice to see if you can. You have to get up to his hit points with this. So roll the dice to see if you can get how many hit points he has.
What dice do I roll for this
What does it
one?
say? Because I think it's a number of.
There's a. Spell slot 2, casting action 1, range area, components.
So I think for sleep, it's a. So basically, you roll a number of D somethings. Sleep. Each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. If the target fails the second save, the target has the unconscious condition. The spell ends if it takes damage, or someone within 5 feet takes an action to shake it out of the spell. Okay, so this is the new spell that was updated. He's got to make a wisdom saving throw. What is your DC again?
DC. Wait, where's the DC?
It should be on the spell. It should say like whiz something.
Oh. It's 13. Wisdom is 13.
13. All right. He's got a +0 to this. He's not a very wise individual.
Ooh.
See?
So.
He rolled a 19.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I like you're just. Oh.
So he rolled a 19.
Yeah. He adds nothing to it, and he rolled a 19.
Oh boy. So I have to. What's it called?
Nothing. You waste. That was your turn.
Oh, that was my turn. Oh,
You
crap.
can run. You can like try to get away. You have about 20 feet behind you. You can try to run away a little bit. Get some more distance between you.
Could I turn around? Run a little. Could I run behind Figaro and turn around?
You want to get behind Figaro? Yeah.
Yes.
You get behind Figaro. Figaro, you see this towering like beast. Like he's kind of like. So Fearbolgs are like fey cow giants. That's like they're like fey half giants, but like they have cow features, kind of like how their noses exist and whatnot. So you see this big towering guy who did a lot of damage in the when you saw them immediately begin to cower behind you after a spell clearly did not go through.
Okay.
It's just. Oh wait.
But
I may have botched it.
That's your turn. It is now
Did
Garog's.
I may have botched the order of operations on how that was supposed to go.
you did kind of botch the order of operations. I will not lie.
It's now their turn.
But don't worry, I have. Wait,
Is
what?
there a backup?
It's now their turn. They rolled a 17 on their initiative,
Oh crap.
so they get to go. You see them like just like crack their neck from one side to the other,
Oh, this guy
Oh,
means
God.
business.
get into a running start. You see like their muscles almost seem to inflate for a half second, and they barrel toward Figaro, and then just
Oh my
straight
God.
up try to punch you in the face. They are going to make this attack reckless, so they have advantage, but any attacks against them have advantage.
Oh,
Let's see. That is more than 10, so that hits.
Fuck. Okay.
You're going to take 4 points of
Okay.
bludgeoning damage as they just wham right in the side of your jaw.
oh lord.
Actually, sorry, not 4. You take 6. As they
6?
just
God damn.
bam right
How
in
much
the
HP
jaw.
do you have left?
5.
I need to heal you. I
have a question.
Yes.
So, if I were to use all of my movement, hold on. Let me, because I want to make sure.
So the way so that's his turn. He fully runs up to you. He used his bonus action to do something, clearly. And then he just whammed you in the face for 6 points of damage. He's pretty good where he is. That was his whole movement to run up. He is 5 feet from you. If you want to move out of his range, you can do that, but you will risk an opportunity attack. Where an opportunity attack is if you try to move outside of a enemy's like range. For example, usually it's 5 feet. If you move out of that range when it is not their turn, they can use their reaction to make a weapon attack against you.
Could you?
Is there a way
If
that I can stay in his range while getting Kira and I'm forgetting your name.
Infern.
Infern?
Infern. Out of the range of 10 feet of me?
Are you trying to move him? Or are you just trying to?
I'm moving myself.
What would you like to do? Just so I get the idea.
Necrotic Shroud.
What does that do?
Oh.
Does that just like?
Okay. Once per long rest as an action, you can transform, causing all within 10 feet to make a charisma saving throw DC 14, or be frightened of you till the end of your next turn. This lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. Once on your turn, you can have one attack or spell deal 3 points of extra necrotic damage to one target.
Okay, this is a bonus action, you said, or is this an action?
It's an action.
Okay, so yeah, you could walk around him to get on the other side of him while staying within 5 feet, and in doing so will keep you 10 feet away from Infern. Because Kira is still 10 feet away. Like, regardless. Doing this would get her like 15 feet away.
Okay, so I could...
Does that do damage, or does that only do damage when you attack?
After when you attack.
Okay, so, I mean, you could do it. And you could just, like, walk around him.
Yeah. I'm also looking at... I'm reviewing my options.
Yeah.
Because at the same time, I really would like to not get hurt. Then again, it's going to be frightened of me, right?
He'll have to. Does it happen at the start of their turn or the start of your turn?
When
do they make the charisma saving throw?
I think when I use the skill.
Because there are very specific rulings on this. For example, a creature could walk at the start of their turn, be outside of it, walk in, do something, and then walk out, and that'd be fine.
Okay, so
I see it right
when
here. You transform to 10 feet.
When I take the action.
This lasts for 1 minute and ends on your. Okay. So here's the one. You could walk out of Infern, get away from Infern, do it, and he'll make a charisma saving throw against it. but that's when it activates. It's not a continuous thing. It's not gonna.
Yeah.
So if Infern wants to get like right
Yeah,
beside you,
exactly.
it's not gonna. He's
The
not gonna
healing
have to
and
make a
all that.
roll for it.
Okay. I'm going to use Necrotic Shroud as my action.
All right.
My body seemed. Oh no. First I move. You know,
You get out of the way.
around Buff Boy so that none of my allies get caught in this. Upon that, my body seems to begin pulsating, contorting. I seem like to just be spasming in all sorts of different directions. It almost looks like some sort of possession.
Like you're glitching, but
My
you're made of
body
smoke.
seems to. Yeah. My body seems to fall back. And then I seem to rise back up, sort of imitating that look I had from the end of my last bout.
All right.
So
That is your
it's
action,
DC 14.
and I'll
Yes.
roll that DC 14. Let's see
Kinda
what
like
he
what that is.
gets. He rolled a 15.
Son of a bitch.
He turns around. You're a scary motherfucker, but he is just huffing and puffing. He is in a rage in a sense. He is not easily frightened.
Mm.
That is your action. Is there any bonus action you'd like to take?
That is what I am looking at.
I don't think you can. You've already used up your spells. I don't think there's anything else you can do. Unless you had Quicken spell, which is a sorcery thing, but I don't think you took it.
No, I did not.
Alright.
I really, really would like to do anything but in my turn.
Unfortunately, I mean, this is the problem. This is the fault of lower level. Like you guys aren't super strong yet. You
Yeah.
can only do so much. You
Okay.
do that, and yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
yeah. Kira, your turn. You see, he is surround. You see what? You see Figaro turn into this glitchy, smoky aberration. You see Infern like cowering, but they're both within
Yeah,
5.
terrible idea, by the way.
Yeah, they're within 5 feet. So if you want to do a sneak attack on him with either your bow or your dagger, you totally could. What would you like to do?
We're in a bit of a pickle here.
Just a bit, yeah.
Sharky, you there? Oh shit.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was muted.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm sorry. So while I'm hiding here, I'd like to study my aim with my bow and fire.
All right. You roll at advantage to hit this guy,
Yep.
and if you hit him, you get sneak attack. Roll to hit. Hit that mofo. So a 2 and a 19. By the way, if you want to, if you right click on the attack button, it'll give you the option to roll roll at advantage.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But you rolled a 19 plus whatever, and you hit him.
Okay. So
All right.
4 piercing.
That's
and
7 plus 2d6. 7 plus 9. That is 16
God
points
damn.
of damage.
Oh my god!
That's a lot. Where do you hit him instantly that does this much damage? Like, how do you...
dick.
What is this? You shoot him in the dick.
So she like tries aiming for her like the guy's leg, And the best, and it goes like slightly left and gets
His left ball sack,
the left nut.
the left nuts.
Oh,
He.
oh,
Oh. Mm.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
I don't look. I may have murdered a goblin, but I think you just murdered a whole bloodline.
oh Lord!
You.
It went back a generation. That's the pain. It was generational pain. Went
Ooh.
back.
Fucking
That
goat
Covered in
disappearing.
chocolate. Oh my god!
you do that, and he looks. He turns to look at you now.
Oh,
You see him
no.
start to reach for his axe.
Oh no!
Actually, you would have had advantage even if you didn't steady aim because he reckless, but it doesn't matter anyway because you had reckless. So if you would like to move at all, you could. You could.
In that
Run
case,
behind.
then
Run behind me.
I'd cunning action, so I can dash as a bonus action.
All right, you just get as fucking far away as possible.
Yep.
There.
So you have 60 feet of movement in this moment. You just want to get as fucking far as you can.
Yep.
All
Just,
right.
she awkwardly hides her bow behind her, like yeah.
Yeah, this whole place is about like 60 feet across. So you're able to get like all the way to an edge. Let's say you get about you know what, if you want to just get to the full other end, like where he was, I'll say that's perfectly good. That's like
Okay.
That's about 40 feet away.
That works for me.
All right. Infern, it's now your turn.
Oh boy. So he's aggroed onto
Well,
Kira, right?
Kira did the most damage, did the only damage, and that's why he like looked at her. But he does still have you two beside him.
Pray. How much HP does Figaro have?
5.
5? Okay, I think
Five.
I'm gonna. Could I use? I'd like to use healing word on him.
Yeah, you could use healing word.
That he...
How much? What level are you casting it at?
Level in the first level.
So that's a D4 plus your spell casting. So a D4 plus 3.
High roll,
Okay,
high roll. Please.
So you can just click on. You can just click on the heal.
Please high roll. Please high roll. Please high roll.
Please.
We need it.
It would be so
Oh
awesome.
no, they did that. This is the updated
so
healing
cool.
word. It does extra. It is more than a D4.
Oh,
11.
This is good. Ooh.
For real?
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh, that is
We're
massive.
so
Oh,
bad.
that is massive.
Yes,
Figaro, what is the healing word? Do you just say something? Do you like blow like plant powder their way? Like what is your healing word?
I get a little freaking little dust I had in my pocket. Just blow it towards them.
And Figaro, what would have been just like dust in your eyes, you feel revitalized.
It's a nice minty flavor. It's
the nice minty flavor. You feel revitalized.
No, a little gets in his eyes, possibly.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit gets in her eyes, but you know.
It gives you that nice electric eyes. You guys ever get like mint toothpaste in your eyes by accident, and then your eyes feel like glowy?
No.
No.
Why would I have toothpaste in my eyes? They go in my mouth.
Because I may be weird.
Yes.
What's it called? Whenever I take a shower, I usually that's when I brush my teeth.
Well, yeah, but like I wouldn't still know how you get in your eyes.
So sometimes it gets, because then I gotta smack the toothbrush, and sometimes it gets in my eye.
Okay.
And I get the glowy eyes.
Anyway, you heal up Figaro, and she feels this revitalization. 11 hit points. Damn, I completely forgot the updated healing word. That's your bonus action. You still have an action. Do you want to just?
That's a bonus action.
That's a bonus action.
Okay.
That what? Oh yeah, 40.
I can't.
44. By the way, make sure to mark off your spell slot so you're not forgetting.
Oh wait.
So you don't have any second level spells anymore. Well, you do. You have one.
I
You used one first
Did I
level and then one
use-
second level.
used sleep and it didn't hit, didn't I?
No, but it still went off.
Yeah, but it
That
still
still
burns
counted.
the slot.
It doesn't count.
It counts it even if
Oh,
even
wait.
if the spell fails, you still used up that spell. Think of it like a bullet. You still
Okay.
shot the bullet, even if it missed.
Okay, so that's one sleep, and then
Yeah, I put it on there for you. So you have you
Oh, yeah.
you have one less first level spell and one less second level spell. So what would you like to
Okay.
do?
You said I have one first level spell left?
No, you
Alright.
used one first level spell and you used one
Mhm.
second level spell.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see.
And this,
Oh,
kids,
wait, I
is why
can
you
ca-
don't burn all your second level spells in the first fight, even if it is for the sake of aura farming. Actually, no, I take that back.
It
It's
was
all worth it to
all
aura farm.
worth it. Don't question it.
Always aura farm.
Always aura farm.
Okay.
So that was your
ABA. Always be aura farming.
Now that was your bonus action. You could use it. You
Can-
can cast a cantrip if you want. You could cast Infestation,
a cantrip.
Primal Savagery,
Oh, wait,
or
where's-
Shocking Grasp again. So the
Okay.
way spellcasting
This guy-
works
the-
is if you cast a spell as a bonus action, you can only cast a spell that uses a spell. You can't cast a spell that uses a spell slot as your action. So meaning if you cast a bonus
Mhm.
action spell, you can only then cast a cantrip.
Okay. I guess I'll hit him with the old infestation, the old bees.
All right, you chuck some more bees at this guy as you blow some of this dust at your new ally, and you chuck some
And then
bees at
I'll-
him.
and I'll
That will
roll
be.
Okay,
Bless
let's
me.
see. Let's see how much it rolls. High roll, come on!
Come on.
It's a
Oh, okay.
I'm watching.
D6. How much damage is it?
I hit a freaking.
Oh. Oh.
How much
The-
damage?
I
hey,
don't
you
want-
know what matters?
How much damage is it?
What matters is what we got before.
Was it one?
I got infestation.
It was 1 damage. It doesn't matter if I roll or succeed. Well, actually, let me check. If he succeeds, does he take no damage? Make sure the spell says that, because if he succeeds, he may take no damage.
Let's
Let me check.
see.
Because even if he succeeds, it doesn't matter. He can't have 1 damage.
Oh, I see.
The creature must succeed. This movie does not. Nope. Okay. Yeah, he does. I'll roll and see if he succeeds. It's a con save, so, and he's got good con save.
Oh,
He doesn't. It's not amazing, but he's got a +3 to this.
okay, what did he roll?
Ooh, he got. Oh, he only got a 12.
Ooh!
All right,
Hey,
he takes.
that's
Con
what
is
I'm
13.
talking about.
He takes 1 damage.
Nice.
Something
Hey,
is
hey,
something.
honestly, hey, a dub is a dub is a dub.
He also
No,
moves.
at
Roll a d4.
Uh-oh.
Let's just
D4?
for the sake of it, let's see what direction he moves in.
Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah.
D4. Okay, let's see. What, 2?
2.
He
All
rolls
right.
a 2.
I was
He
just curious if
goes-
he was gonna move closer to Kira. Not that that would matter. It's only 5 feet, and she's like 40 feet away. So, but I was just curious.
So he moves back south.
Yeah, I'll say that south is. I don't have a map pulled up per se. This is all theater of the mind. I have like a piece of paper that I'm using to represent it, but for the sake of it, him moving south is not that big of a problem. But it is now his
Alrighty.
turn. And he looks between. Let's see. He still sees that Figaro is a threat. The Figaro did a lot of damage, but also, that also Kira did. Kira's really far away at the moment, and that Infern clearly can heal. He's not
Uh-oh.
intelligent, so let me make an intelligence check for him real quick to see like is he going to stay and beat up on Infern? Because Infern's a healer, beat up the healer. Or is he dumb enough to
Oh,
just,
no.
just full send run at Kira?
He's gonna his brain is about to expand. I feel something's gonna click.
If he's smart, he'll stay. If he's dumb, I'll say it's a. I'll say 13. We'll see what he gets. He rolled an 8, so he's just. You see, he like
no.
bloodlust turns to Kira and just grabs his axe and full sends runs toward her.
Oh no!
How far can he go though?
He can. That's a good point. Oh, he does have. He can dash as a bonus action,
Oh no!
so he could get up there. But it does mean that both of you are going to get opportunity attacks if you have anything to like whack at him with. You have to use something to whack him with, like your fist or a weapon if you have it.
Damn, I don't really have a weapon.
You could just whack at him like an unarmed strike.
I have a weapon in my.
I'll just
like I have a weapon in my inventory, but I don't have it equipped. So
you could just say it's equipped. It's like on your side.
Oh.
So if you want to like hit him with a dagger, you could. If you want to, you don't have to.
Hold on. Let me see actually, because I want to see. That's gonna be.
I'll thank you for the hydrate. My water.
I mean, a dagger is gonna be better than like an unarmed strike, you know?
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
You
have negative strength.
I'll just strike. Who?
Don't you have negative strength?
No, I have neutral strength.
Oh, 10.
I just have negative intelligence.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Too much drinking.
All right.
Okay.
Both of you roll me Both of you roll me a d20, and we'll see. We'll go from there.
all right. I only got the 10
Yeah. Anything. Most things are better than an arm strike slashing.
Oh. Okay.
Unless you have a certain ability that says otherwise.
I got 10.
10.
I got a 4.
What are you hitting him? Are you just like trying to punch him in the back of the head?
I'll just try to punch him before he can like start full going.
All right.
Towards Kira.
Both of you miss.
Oh.
Damn it.
Kira, you see the Goliath man full send like bound, great axe in hand and brings it down. Well, it's more great axe in hand and brings it down on you.
Oh
no.
I'll help you, Patch.
That will be. What is your AC?
AC is 13.
All right, this hits with a 16.
Damn.
You're going to take. Where is? There it is. You're going to take. Oh, I don't like that. You're going to take 16 points of slashing damage as he brings it down on you, right into your side.
Oh
my
no.
god.
How much is
an audible with squeaky toy sound?
Just sunk.
Ooh.
This is payback for taking out his fucking child, his generations to come.
Rosie is
I rolled maximum damage. Oh no. Anyway, that's his turn.
Which means it's my turn, right?
It's now your turn. Okay, what are you gonna do? He's about like 30 feet away from you, give or take.
Okay. So I'm going to. Okay, I have a question. So
actually, hold on. That was 18 points. Sorry, 18 points, not 16. Damn. He adds an extra 2 for all of his damage attacks.
Sharky, how much do you have left?
I have 8 hit points left.
Oh, good lord. Rosie, I have a
Okay,
question on
hold
the
on.
good berry. Is it good? Is the good berry
It's
an
an
action,
action
or
to
is
eat
it?
one.
It's an action to
I
eat
thought
one.
I thought it was a bonus action to eat one.
Is it? I believe they may have changed
I
it,
don't know.
but
I haven't extensively used
at
good berry.
at most, Sharky still has to take up a turn to eat it. It's not something you.
It says one can be eaten per bonus action.
Yeah, a
There's
creature can take a
10
bonus action to eat one berry. So yeah, I mean, it still would only heal them one.
Well, it's
Yeah.
still like
To eat a single
it could
one.
be the
Okay.
could be the one
It's
or
just
life
a
or
thought.
death. Yeah, it could be life or death. You never know.
As much as I want to like try to be funny with this, all right, because I had something I wanted to do.
Things
I
have
can't
gone
guarantee
very
what
awry.
So things have gone. I would say very. I'd say a little bit. Okay, a little awry, but this is doable. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm going to assume, that the squishy healer. Well, I mean, not as squishy as I am, but the healer wants to get away from this, right? Oh wait,
Well,
no.
I do have a few
Never,
spells I could
never mind,
use
never mind,
in
never mind,
close.
never mind.
I
never mind.
will.
The
I will
rogue-
also
the
say
rogue
this real
wants to get
quick.
away from this.
He attacked at advantage because
But
he
also has
he
disadvantage on-
reckless. So any attack roll
Yeah.
that you make on him will also be at advantage.
Okay, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use I'm going to Fonts of Magic
Mm-hmm.
so I can use Meta Magic distance spell,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Shocking Grasp.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All right.
So do I roll to hit?
You roll at advantage. So, if you right click on
So
it
click it twice then, or
if you right click on it,
oh, okay,
it'll give you the option to roll at advantage.
there we go.
Ooh.
Dirty 20
It
to
didn't.
hit.
It didn't show up on my thing. I believe you. I just want to make sure it didn't show up on here. Maybe I need to reset me.
Here, hold on.
I'm very sorry, Sharky. I'm very sorry, but That's just how the dice roll. Okay, I see it. I see it. I just did a restart. So yeah, dirty 20 absolutely will hit.
Okay. So
So he's gonna take 6 points of damage. All right.
but the important part of this that I want to note
Uh-huh.
is that it can't make opportunity attacks till the start of its next turn.
Correct. That means that after your turn, Kira can dash away, get a lot of distance, while and not take any opportunity attacks.
Exactly. And also, just for a little flavor, I just I cast it and I'm like kind of wagging my finger, like confidently.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, wrong move. So
Where
yeah,
do
he
you
takes 6
grab him?
damage.
Where do you grab him? That deals this damage.
You know what?
Grab the other ball.
The right nuts.
Grab the
back.
other-
Grab the other nut.
Yeah,
And
Ah!
squeeze.
Ah!
Oh my god.
But that was your turn. Kira, for Sharky. What would you like to do? He can't take opportunity attacks, so you could get out of there if you wanted.
I also recognize that this has to put a massive target on me.
Oh, absolutely.
He's gonna
But it's
know.
worth
He's
it.
gonna get pissed.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just squeeze the next generation out of him. Sorry, go ahead, Sharky.
How do they look right now?
They still have a lot of hit points, if that's what you're asking.
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
I have a.
Just a smidge.
I was gonna ask Rosie how many. Okay, how many
Mhm.
spell slots? How many spell slot 2s do I have left, or do I
You
not
have
have any at
one
all
second
left?
level spell slot left.
Oh, okay.
Because you
Okay,
used
I have an
one
idea.
for healing word. If you want to use your second one, because your turn's going to come right up, you could healing word Kira if you wanted to, and do another 4d4 plus 3. But that would be on
This
your
is
turn.
difficult because I have an idea to get like a little bit of more chip damage off them.
Mhm.
To also kind of, though I don't. It's a toss up because I do want to heal Kira, but there's also like the damage
Yeah.
potential.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway, Kira,
So
what
I
would
have
you like to
spike
do?
growth.
Are you running away?
Okay. Bonus action. I think I'm going to eat that berry.
You get 1 hit point.
Glorious.
What was it?
Well, actually, no. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you were given 5 berries. I was gonna say, like,
Yeah,
Fernie, no,
I
you have 5
I
berries,
gave,
so now you have 4 berries. So you ate 1. That's your bonus action.
Especially something like they'll have like a big target on their back. I am going to actually attack.
Oh, you're still gonna attack? If you
Really?
do your steady aim, you can get advantage on this.
I was gonna say run. I was gonna say run.
Yeah,
Is that
I mean that was the point of the whole shocking grasp.
Hey,
to get him to
that's up to Kira.
for it
Is
to run?
that what Kira wants to do?
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
You gonna attack?
I will.
Or okay. You're gonna use your steady aim for advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And with
Roll.
the
Well, actually, no. You don't have to do steady aim. You don't have to do steady aim because he did his reckless, so you would get advantage regardless. So you could attack and still run away, and you would get your sneak attack. So roll at advantage, and we'll see if you hit.
Okay. Now I do have one question.
Yes.
Because my dagger has like the thing of nick.
Yes, it is the
Or
nick
you can
property.
read the.
So what this means is that whenever you attack, because you are a rogue, rogues do this much more often. I think any of the other classes can do it as well, but rogues benefit from the most. If you attack a creature with like a dagger, for example, you could use your bonus action to kind of like, I think, attack again, but you don't get to add your modifier. So it's just like, for example, a dagger's like a D something plus your dexterity. Well, this would be like, you can do it now, but you don't get to add your dexterity to it, I believe. Let me do a quick check. Because I know what you're trying to ask, and I want to make sure. We can make an extra attack with the light property. Oh, okay, so what this means is that... Okay, so first of all, roll your attack first and foremost. Because you want to hit, so roll at advantage. And tell me what you get. Okay, the first one's a 10. Roll again. 23.
Ooh,
That's pretty good.
God.
That's good.
that's really good.
So roll your
Holy
damage.
crap.
Roll your damage. Roll your dagger damage, and then add 2d6.
Okay.
Come on.
That's 5.
5.
Come on.
7. 5 plus
Ooh.
7, so 12. Okay. Now, what Nick means is that you can roll to attack again, but instead of rolling 1d4 plus 3, if you hit, you only do 1d4.
Okay. I'd like to try and do that
Yeah,
Since
roll it.
we're already here.
Roll to hit. You can't put your sneak attack on it because you can only get your sneak attack once per turn. But you could, more damage.
Mm-hmm.
So roll attack.
Would this also be at advantage?
Yes. All attack rolls against him are at advantage while he is reckless. So 11.
Ooh.
16.
16 is what you need. That is his AC. Roxy,
Ooh.
I don't think she's not specifically, but if she wants to say she's just using a separate dagger, that's something what's possible. Like I'm not gonna cherry pick like what specific weapon she has on her at this moment. So just roll a d4, and that's how much damage you do.
Okay. 4.
4 extra damage. All right.
Okay.
He is not
Yes.
looking good. He definitely is still hurt. He's like, out of everyone who's done a lot of damage, Sharky, Kira has put in the most amount of work into this guy.
Oh yeah.
Just from like
This
you
guy has
hit
been,
his
like-
vitals. These two schmums over there, they haven't done shit. All right.
I've been trying. I've been
Excuse
trying.
you.
This guy's
Uh,
intimidating.
She went and like stabs him, but like the knife gets stuck just because like his muscles are just so like thick.
He's-
She just
he's so
pulls out
veiny.
Another knife and
he's just so veiny. But yeah, would you like to run away?
very much so.
All right, you have 30 feet of movement. You can run away. You can get up to like where Figaro and Infern is. With just 30 feet. You can't dash or anything, but you can get up close to them. So yeah, Infern, it's now your turn.
Oh boy. Okay, she's away. At least now she's away from.
Yeah.
from
All of you
the
collectively
big
are
fella.
so she's about 30 feet from him. You two are about 40 feet away from him.
Okay. How much are you at, Sharky?
I have
Of H?
9 hit points.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to heal. I gotta heal. There's
How
like
many hit points
no
did
other way.
you only got 1 hit point back from the berry,
Yeah.
correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's why I'm at 9 health.
Okay, you're at 9 health. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. Freaking. And then what's it called? Let's see. I'm gonna go
So-
for a heal. I'm gonna go
So
for a
healing word. Are you doing it at first or second level?
heal.
Because first level is 3d4, I think, and second level is 4d4.
I think one.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like level 1's probably gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like
okay,
you'd
I'll
have
do
to
it.
roll exceptionally bad.
Yeah, I'll do a level 1 heal. I'll do a level 1 heal.
Come on, please don't prove me wrong.
Not
Come
bad.
on.
All right,
Oh,
9.
I mean, yeah, that'll definitely
That'll-
keep you alive.
That's nothing to scoff at. You get 9
That's
extra hit
18,
points.
18 health. 18 health in total they got back. Or
Doubled the current health I had, so I'm very grateful.
gotta
That
keep them
is your-
alive. They're the ones doing the damage right now.
That is your bonus action, Infern. What would you like to do as your action?
Could
Out of
I?
curiosity, Infern, what's your
Uh-huh.
strength?
What's my strength? I only got 10.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's very lanky. He's tall, but he's lanky.
Okay. I'm thinking.
He's still stronger than
Okay.
you by like he has the powerful
bit.
build ability. So
Okay.
he's technically
Wow,
still.
you don't
No,
have to rub it in.
No,
I did not mean to roll that. My
I'm
bad.
saying
My
this.
bad, my bad.
I'm saying this for people who are listening, that Infern is the Firbolg because even though he does still have a 10 strength, he's considered still like one size category bigger in terms of lifting. So he's still like strong.
I got that sleeper build.
He's got
I
that
got
sleeper build.
build.
Like this guy clearly though is like this other guy is like jacked.
This guy looks like he's freaking. He eats a bowl a bowl of nails
He's-
for breakfast.
He
Oh
ate
my god, he's the fucking
I had any
the
milk.
Hiffle Oni
The what?
from fucking DBZ, the like Hiffle demons,
Mhm.
like they're in the blue ones with like the tank tops on.
I think so. Oh.
Now I have to imagine this guy has been wearing a tank top this entire time. Thank you.
Yeah, here.
I think I know what you're talking about. If I'm not mistaken,
I'm
is it
about
from?
to send a picture.
What is that freaking animation? Oh, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking about something else. Do you
Hold
know
on.
about Punch Punch Forever? Do you know about the?
Yes, I do.
I was thinking more of those too from the new, like one of the
Oh
newer
yeah.
episodes.
Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
I thought I was also seeing that one in my
Yeah,
head.
that is your bonus action. What would you like to do as your action, Infern?
Okay. So this guy. Okay, I feel like this guy is probably gonna want to tussle. So I'm just gonna. I would like to use Primal Savagery.
Okay, that you would have to get up close to him because that's a range of attack. That's like 5 feet.
Oh, I see.
If you want to
Hey,
walk
pal, you
up
want
to
to
him,
tussle with the lack of muscle?
if you
Oh,
want to
true,
walk up
okay.
to him, that's perfectly fine. You just like
Or it could wait.
use your full movement to walk up to him.
How smart did you say this guy was?
Let's see. He's got a +0, so he's got a 10 intelligence.
Okay. Could I use Druidcraft to have a little it's a spectral dancing fairy in front of him just to distract him a little?
What do you want
see
this
if-
to? What do you want this to accomplish? When you say distract, what do you want him to do? Like, what do you want this to accomplish?
To keep his attention away for a minute.
To
or
not
two.
like to attack it essentially instead of like to waste his turn to attack it and not attack you. Is that what you're asking? 'Cause
Yes.
that's what I'm getting. Okay. Make me. I will say this is a contested check between your like magic and his like insight or his intelligence. So
Uh-huh.
you have your spell casting is your wisdom.
Mhm.
Roll me a wisdom check, which is a d20 plus 3. And I will just
Okay,
roll a
let's see.
d20 against you, his intelligence, to see if he can determine is this thing real or just a distraction.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, please let him not be too smart. Oh, please. I hit a 16.
16. All right. He's not, like I said, he's got a +0 to this.
Ooh.
If he fails, I'll say that he does, in fact, will waste his turn, his attack, to whack at it. So
Okay, so
I've got this d20 here.
oh boy.
He rolled a 19.
No way!
Fuck.
He's a little smarter than I thought. Oh god.
He backhands it instant, and it just like it's because it's magic.
Oh.
It's not real. It just kind of fades away.
Oh no.
I'll say, do you want to use your movement to like stand in front of Kira at least, or do you want?
I'll get in front of Kira so that.
All right. I will add this in later in post. What Ruby decided to put in the chat.
It's a clip from freaking Red Riding Hood 2 of the freaking giant or Hoodwink 2 or freaking
Hoodwink, whatever. 2
backhanding the rhinoceros.
Beautiful.
I love that scene so much. You think I'm a joke? And then just like, no.
He will use his action. Let's see.
Okay.
Both. Let's see. Both Figaro and Infern haven't really been that much of a problem. They've definitely dealt damage, but they haven't been as big of a problem. So I'm gonna roll a d4, and we'll determine who they attack.
Oh boy.
Fernie, you're 1 and 2. Ruby, you're 3 and 4. All right, going in Infern.
Oh boy.
He
I gotta protect my
hefts his
friend.
battle axe and he charges at you.
Oh lord.
Ready? He sees you like wiggling your fingers to make this magic happen. He's like, "Oh, not today,"
Oh lord.
and charges at you. That'll be.
Ruby, how many
26.
points?
That'll be a 26 to hit.
Ruby, how
Wait,
many
on who?
HP?
How many HP?
Yeah, who is it on Figaro?
Figaro has the least amount of hit points, I believe, in this moment.
How much do you
Maybe.
have, Ruby? Ruby?
Ruby, how much?
15 hit points.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh,
Oh, come on. So, what are the chances that I'm going to roll maximum on this dice again?
you never know. That's never not zero. Never not.
Well, look. Hey, look. I'm telling you. I didn't roll max. I just rolled one less than max.
Does it kill?
You take...
Does it take?
No, I don't. I think Infern has too much health for this. You're still going to take a shit ton of damage, but you're not going to get knocked out from it. That you're going to take 11 plus 4 plus 2, so you're going to take 17 points of slashing damage.
Oh
This
my
is for
God, I'm
me?
so happy.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah, you take 17 points of slashing damage as he says, "Oh, bit of fucking magic, huh?" and runs in and sink right into your side.
Oh.
No, it's not gonna work
Oh.
on me. Not gonna work today.
Oh.
That is his
I,
turn.
I,
Figaro, it's your turn.
I really wanted to fuck around. Okay, I wanted to like. I was gonna use the message cantrip to try to fuck with them. I was just gonna
Right.
sit there, unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in, but the cream will rise to the top only. But
He seems
I
to
see now. I
He's not
see
messing around.
now.
He's not messing
I
around.
cannot be fucking around. Okay,
You gotta
so
lock
here's what we're
in.
going to do.
I got this
I'm gonna
accent,
lock
man.
in. Okay. Um.
Mm-hmm.
So how close am I gonna have to get to not hit one of my allies with burning hands?
I'll say you're able to step far away enough back where the range will hit. You could like step around to where the edge of the attack will hit him, but not not hit your allies.
Okay, but I'm also
Mm-hmm.
like I'm going to make sure that this works. Okay.
Okay.
I got
So-
7 left to be.
As I said, unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in. The cream. will
As
always
Figaro
rise to
spouts
the
eldritch information that no one in this universe should know.
Why are they
Okay.
going on about?
So, I'm going to use my bonus action to use innate sorcery.
Okay.
This increases the spell DC of my sorcerer spells by 1, and I have advantage on the attack rolls of sorcerer spells that I cast.
Mm-hmm. Which you are.
I am then going.
Okay, go on.
What's up?
Go on.
I will move to the point where I'm able to only hit buff Jimbro over there. Okay. So I will cast Burning Hands.
That is a dex
so it's
save.
a 15 dex save.
Yeah. Your DC is normally 14, but it's raised up by to 15. He's got to make a dex save. DC 15. He only gets a +3 to this. He does have advantage, but he only has a +3. He rolled 2 14s +3.
Okay.
So
So that would mean that he could have it, right?
he's going to have it. So
Wrong.
roll your damage.
Hold on.
Oh.
I use Fonts of Sorcery,
Oh.
Seeking Spell to make him re-roll it.
Let me check what the Seeking Spell real quick, because I think Seeking Spell does something different, but I do want to make sure and do my due diligence.
Let's miss. So is that different from?
See, when you make an attack roll, and you didn't make an attack roll, he made a saving throw. This is for like, for example, if you wanted to
Okay, I
re-roll
got
your shocking grasp, that would count, or your chill touch.
Okay,
Not for
okay, I
this.
got you. I'm a little too bold. All right.
All right. But hey, increasing your DC is still like a very powerful thing. Even if it is just by 1, that's still a powerful ability.
Weird thing.
Okay.
Weird question.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to do this.
You're probably not, but tell me anyway.
Because it affects the range, not the cone itself, right?
No, the cone itself will always be 15 foot.
Okay. Alright. Can't ever have no fun here.
I know, what a shame.
Regardless. I will roll for my burning hands, and he just takes half the damage.
Yes, but he will take 3 necrotic damage as well. That cannot be halved, because that's just flat damage. So it's 7 halved, that's 3, so 6 in total.
God damn it.
He takes this 6 damage. He is a bit scorched, but he's able to, like... It's less dodging for him and more just, like, sheer force of will to, like, not have it hit him as badly. But you guys can definitely tell he is definitely still hurt.
Question.
Answer, maybe.
Never mind.
Okay.
It was stupid.
Okay. That will be the end of your turn. Kira.
Sadly so, yes.
He is within 5 feet of an enemy. You have advantage. Stab the fucker.
Sharky, you gotta do some big Mondo damage. I'm hurt.
Try.
I'm hurting so bad.
I am the cream.
you see Infern like in pain, and then you see Figaro eldritch words leaving. Nat 20!
Right.
Oh my god!
That is a natural, the first nat 20 of the game.
Thank
Holy
God.
crap.
So, first of all, this is how I do nat 20s. You don't just roll extra. For example, the attack, a d4 plus, roll a d4 plus 3 and then add 4, because that's the maximum dice. These are often referred as.
I love DMs like you.
I love you too. So roll a d4 and then we'll add 4. Add d4 plus 3 plus 4.
Okay, so yeah, just making it apparent. Whenever I transform, like weird glitchy ghost mess, and also random Randy Savage quotes.
Yeah. So that's,
because it's funny.
So that's 2 plus 2 plus 3. We'll make one of those 2s a 4. So that's 4 plus 2 plus 3. So that's 9 piercing damage just from your dagger.
Holy
now,
crap.
Roll 2d6, add 12.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Chat.
So,
Chat,
7
do you think the guy's dead?
plus 8 plus 12. Kira, how the fuck do you stab this man to death? Or non-lethally, but
to death? Oh, wait.
How do you take this man out? This towering 7 foot tall muscular dude he is giving off a force just standing there. He is heavy breathing. How do you, 3 foot tall, just manage to take this man out?
Oh my god.
How do you show these chumps up?
She stands tall. Tall, I say. At 3 feet. And she throws her dagger. And it tells like just the right moment to make the handle hit his, like, the side of his head just the right way to knock him out. He just falls over.
You see that little critter who at first point was almost at death's door just a moment, almost 6 seconds ago, was at death's door, healed by their allies. They clamber up the backside of this dude. They grab on bits of armor, and with one final strike, as they're distracted, take the butt of their dagger and just plant it the side of this man's head. With a total health of 75, taken all the way down, and with a single attack doing 29 damage when they had 20 hit points left. Kira, you take down, for you, all intents and purposes, Kira, you just took out a giant.
Oh, good
Almost
Oh,
single-handedly.
my
Not fully,
God.
you did have
one
help.
freaking took that.
But
This is a real David and Goliath
you
moment.
take him
honestly.
out.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
and he falls. He's not dead, he's unconscious. But you
Freaking
take him
man.
out, and you hear the crowd go wild. This was the or it was one thing when Figaro was aura farming. You know, it looked cool and all that. This was a fight. And the crowd goes crazy.
Now, compared to earlier when the crowd's first seen her, she was very, like, nervous type. Now, like, this big, loud crowd, she smiles a little bit.
You see some healers.
Figaro sort of
Oh, go on.
sorry, Figaro sort of stands off to the side, like motion, like one hand over their chest, the other like motioning towards Kira. You know, like Figaro may be egotistical, but they're not, to the point where they're not going to give someone their flowers. Obviously, this victory was owed to Kira. You know.
As you pat this little one on the back, the energy is you at this like the crowd is going crazy. You the high guard is having to like make their voice even louder to like calm people down. This was the best fight all day. Like it was, like I said, one thing to see Figaro aura farm, but this was, like I said, this was a fight. You see the Goliath start to sit up a little bit as one of the healers. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that was some mean grabs you guys did. But respect is respect. Oh.
Again, I am so sorry. I was aiming for your leg.
Oh. You see, like, he puts his legs together in kind of fetal positions. Oh. One of the healers, like some sort of like dainty elf and like robes. It's like, we will do what we can to heal him. Hopefully, he will regain all of his faculties.
Figaro gives a sort of a slightly sadistic giggle.
But he is picked up, wheeled off, however, whatever they need to do, and they carry him off. And you guys are escorted back to the room, and you just see all the other combatants. Like, these are not necessarily your enemies. These are like just fellow like this is like essentially like if you went to the Olympics and you're not gonna have squabble with like the other person also doing the dash. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, hell yeah, man. You see some of like the smaller folk, the other halflings and gnomes and a dwarf who are also competing. They're all around you, Kira, and they're like you just did something like to them which would have been like impossible. And they're like surrounding you. They're just like you're getting all this admiration. Some other big folk as well are patting you on the back as well, Infern.
Yes.
Figaro,
Really
you see
took
like
that axe to the side.
Figaro, you see like one person in all black, like leaning against like a sconce that's like, or like a pillar that's like got like a nice flame on it. The flame across their face is real edgy. They just look at you and just go, and just like a subtle nod, and that's about it.
Figaro gives just a slight smirk and a nod of acknowledgement.
Yeah. But you guys
feel
are
the edge from both of them.
The edge.
knife.
The edge.
So palpable,
Yeah.
you can cut the air in it.
But you all are
I'm so
treated as
edgy. I'm like I'm a whole ass copy of Shadow the Hedgehog for GameCube.
Yes,
It's
very
like,
much.
Complete with
you got
cocking
the
the
Shadow
machine
the
gun.
Hedgehog freaking vibes.
But you all are headed off, and you have another game, another journey tomorrow of more combatants, and each of you are also given like 20 gold as general
thank
prize
God.
money. Like, yeah, you guys, like, hey, you guys won. Here's some money that you guys at least will get. Like you,
I'm gonna
even-
buy so many bagels.
yes,
More money than
yeah. This is the most money you've seen at one point, Kira. Figaro, I mean, you've seen 20 gold before. You don't. You've been around for a long time. You saved up enough, but you've been running low. So
Yeah, it is nice to have some windfall.
as you guys are heading back to you, is there anything you would like to say to each other before you head back to your own abodes?
Good lord, this is more money than I've seen in 100 years. This is crazy money. What are you all gonna do with your winnings?
Drink.
Drink? Is that what you said?
Yes, drink. Yes, drink.
Oh, a fine
I look down at
pastime.
Kira and give just just a look of approval. Not bad, short stack. Not bad at all.
You've done well for yourself, Kiri. You've made a name. You made quite the name. You've done real well.
I see y'all backing me up.
We all made quite the team. We all made quite the team.
Yeah, I suppose I don't regret extending that little invitation.
I mean, I could have took him out. I could have. I just didn't know what it felt like.
I mean,
if I just cast magic missile,
yeah, if I just kept spamming magic missile. I mean, because like Figaro's not the kind of person to like, he'll make
Figaro's
sure that they
cocky
get
but
their
not
flowers,
stupid.
but- Exactly.
Like I think I could have done more damage if I really maybe if I put my back into it. But they're also not going to be like, oh, I could have took them out, no problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's like you guys helped, obviously. I mean, I could have done more, but
Kira was the undisputed MVP of that round, honestly.
it's
Indeed,
beautiful.
indeed.
As you all give each other, pats on the back, congratulations, ruffles of hair. You each head off to your own abodes. Can I have each of you roll me a perception check?
Oh, I think I'm good at this actually.
You get advantage, but that's only on sight. This is something else.
Oh god, what? My rolls.
Ooh, no.
Uh,
No, another natural 20 from Kira.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
God damn it!
I hit a.
Please just roll the check.
I-
Hold on.
I hit an 8.
12.
12. As you guys are
Dang.
heading back, Figaro, you're thinking about, it's been a day, you have gold. There's no way Try isn't going to let you buy some alcohol now. There's no way.
Of course.
And Infern, as you head back, all the bagels in the world. Bear's going to
I'm
be
gonna
so happy.
All for Bear. All for frickin' Bear.
And Kira, as you are heading back, you're deep in thought. You look at the 20 gold in your hand. This is the most gold you've ever held. The most gold you've ever managed to scrap up by stealing, maybe 3. And that was you putting your back into that day of you did some things that was a bit more risky. I think you were right when you gotten 3 gold. That was the most you got in a day. Here, you just got 20 gold. And you're not able to do this every you're not able to steal every day. Some days you have to take care of your moms. Sometimes you take care of your brother. But you're thinking about that, and maybe it's because you were so deep in thought. now you don't look where you're going. You trip a little bit and you like, and then you hear something off in the distance. It's very faint. And you've never heard this sound before, but the slight rumble of a loud creature. And you look around, you don't see anything. Maybe you imagined it. But you head back off to home. With another bright day between all of you. You each can take a long rest. So if you go to your thing, you can put in a long rest. That'll heal everything back up to full.
Okay. The long rest? Take
Yes, long rest. If you just click long rest, it'll just reset everything for you.
Finally, I have my 2 aura farming techniques back.
Oh,
As
wait.
you all bed
There we
down
go.
for another day tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe you'll fight another big guy. Maybe you'll just fight a bunch of goblins. Who's to say? But a team has been formed. And maybe working together isn't such a bad idea. And from there, that is where we'll end this